Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing some Stardew Valley. And let's face it everyone, every now and again we need to take a moment just to slow down a little bit and just chill on the farm. You know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things that you just need to take a moment and just let time pass you by. There are plenty of country songs like that, and the one that we're using as the title today is Seven Bridges Road, and actually you can find a link to Seven Bridges Road in the description. Pretty much every country musician has done a version of Seven Bridges Road, like going back decades, literally decades. Like everyone has done one. Lone Star has done it. Rascal Flatts. I'm pretty sure like Taylor Swift has done it. Tim McGraw has done it. Everyone has done Seven Bridges Road, and the version that I've got in the description today is actually by the Eagles. And that's one of my favorite versions. One of my other favorite versions is Willie Nelson's version. He does a really good version. I can't get over that man's voice. Willie Nelson is just amazing. But it's about finding that place. You know, it's finding your place in the world. Running down the Seven Bridges Road. And it's about people who wanted to leave and then find their way back. So that's where we're at right now, is that so many of us as a society, we have left the rural lifestyle. And a lot of us, myself included, would love to get back to that, you know? But the only way that we're going to be able to do that is through Stardew Valley, because I can't afford to buy a farm. Can you afford to buy a farm? I sure as the hell can't. With us today for Stardew Valley is Keeko. So let me introduce Keeko. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
And yeah, before we get any further, that kind of a little bit meandering introduction, but still, let me introduce the chat. How are you guys doing today? I see that Joseph is here already. Apparently we jump scared him.
Yeah, I was trying very hard not to laugh when I read that.
Yeah. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And how are you doing, Keeko?
Not too bad today. Definitely looking forward to Stardew Valley, because it is definitely that whole thing of wanting everything to slow down. Probably the most exciting thing that happened to me today is I figured out how to solve a rather long, elongated problem by myself, because I am still in training at my job. Yeah. And that felt really good. That felt really good. And then the rest of the other parts of the day were like, oh, I see, this problem's come back again. Yeah. So that was my day. It was just the very back and forth.
The majority of my day has basically just been me sleeping. I'll be honest. It's, I mean, I didn't get to bed until 6, 7 a.m. I think is when I started to actually lie down and chill. And, actually, because what I'd done is I'd set up a lot of things for today's stream last night before I settled down. And that allowed me a little bit of extra time. So today I was able to get up, have a shower a little bit later than usual, which just gave me that little bit extra time to relax and just get into the right frame of mind, into the right mood for this, because I've not been sleeping very well again. So getting as much time in bed as possible is a massive plus. And
it was also raining on and off today, so that would add to the sleepiness. I didn't want to get out of bed, yeah, so I know how you feel. I felt
that. The sleep, the rain, the sleep helped me, rain. I don't rain very often, but when I do, it's a downpour. Let's face it. No, I don't. Everyone here probably already knows that I don't sleep very well, just in general. But the rain helps. Whether it's whether it's just the fact that it's rain, and rain helps some people sleep, or whether it's like a nostalgia thing because I'm from the UK. It's always raining. When they say today the weather's going to change, they don't mean that the sun's coming out. They mean that the wind is going to blow to the east instead. You know, it doesn't. It just rains all the time. Well, until the last few years that I was there, then the summers were ridiculous. But
yeah, you had a few hot ones out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I think maybe there's a bit of a nostalgia element to it. There's a little bit of a just the sound of rain helps me sleep. It's funny though, isn't it? Because rain is kind of a big deal when it comes to nostalgia. Also, hi, Mary, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Or the glitch screech that got you. Yeah. There used to be a worse one than that. That one's not even the worst glitch screech that I used to use. I had an even harsher one for Halloween one year. And
I was gonna say, didn't you actually get like a really disruptive noise for Halloween once?
That one was like a real screech distortion, and then clicked out, and then sparked back up again, and it was. I realized after a while, probably shouldn't be using this.
Scare the everybody.
Yeah. But no, what I was saying was like, when you think of like synthwave music, and consider some of the artwork that goes with it, like rain is an ever-present feature. You know, it's always glass, big cities, neon lights, and rain, and it's the reflections as well. You know, it's the neon lights reflecting in the puddles and things like that. I think rain just has this nostalgic aspect to it, and I'm not even entirely sure why. It's kind of strange, isn't it? You use millimeters. So I use inches. I use proper I use proper measurements.
Yeah.
I'll have you know.
I was gonna say, you use millimeters against our will, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately everything is in bloody millimeters in this country, but yeah. I'm definitely an inches guy.
You'll find that for a lot of different international, like, trade reasons, that millimeters, centimeters, meters, etc. will become the default internationally, just because it's, for some reason, in tens is the easiest way for everybody to translate things.
Which isn't. That's the thing. Here we go.
Yeah,
here it comes.
My day involves a lot of it.
Here comes my diatribe as to why the Doznal system is better.
Well, to cut you off on the diatribe, I'll just tell you that on one of my worst days of having to translate measurements of things, I was so brain fried, I was looking at something and I couldn't convert millimeters to meters anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to go. Yeah, I was just looking at it and going...
Is it 100,000?
No, it's 1,000.
It's 1,000, that's right. So, oh yeah, millimeters, yes, okay, thousandth of a meter,
yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to put my Latin brain back on.
Yes, of course. Well, that was how that went, because I should have been able to math okay, there's 10 millimeters in a centimeter, there's 100 centimeters in a meter. I know what I'm doing. Instead, I was looking at this thing that was like 7,300 millimeters and going, how many is that in meters? And I got so upset by it, I just went to a calculator.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And I felt pretty dumb that week, and then I got better.
Yeah, because it's 10 millimeters in a centimeter, 100 centimeters in a meter. There's actually another one in between. Actually, there's a few in between. There's decameters, which we never use.
Yeah.
And there's... What was the other one?
Oh, it is kilometers.
Oh, well, kilometers, that's 1,000 meters. I was thinking of the smaller ones. No, hang on. No, hang on.
I see.
It's 10 millimeters in a centimeter, 10 centimeters in a decameter, and 10 decameters in a meter. That's right. That's correct. Yes. But we never use decameters. And it kind of makes things confusing, because when you're teaching a kid, it's like, oh yeah, it's all tens. But there's 100 centimeters in a meter. Yeah, aside from that, it's all tens. Yeah, but there's 1,000 meters in a kilometer. Yeah, but aside from those two, it's all tens. Where are the other tens? Personally, I prefer the Dozenal system, which is base 12, because it just makes so much sense. It is so much easier. It does make
more sense.
It's so much easier. Like, okay, I can understand why 10 is very useful for mathematics. Like, when you're talking about complex mathematics, I completely understand why people use base 10. Understandable. The same goes for other bases, like base 20. Binary is basically base 2. So there's other reasons to be using these different bases, but like in everyday life, in everyday reality of I'm going down the shop to buy something, 12 is so much easier, because it divides so much easier than 10 does.
It does, and it just also multiplies easier. As an example, I was just reading what Joseph said in the chat, and immediately I can go, oh, that's 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 18 inches. Yeah, it's easy. 1.5 feet. Yeah.
Done, and that's quite a large printer.
And that's a pretty decent printer. Like, wow. What are you planning on printing with it? You could build pretty much a car using that one.
You wouldn't download a car.
Well, I bloody well might.
I will, and then I'll move.
If I've got 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet and 1.5 feet to print, I might just download a car. Just saying.
And I'll move out to the countryside and build it in peace.
You know, like majority of cars these days are actually using like plastics and polymers and fiberglass and everything instead of metals for certain parts.
Yeah.
Like bumpers and things tend to be made of plastic. You could probably print your own bumper now. Like, think about that. Rather than going out and buying some really expensive kit to replace the plastic bumper that you've got with a plastic bumper that you don't got, you could probably print your own bumper. So long as it's up to standards in the sense that, you know, the headlights are in the right place and the indicators and so on and so forth. So long as it fits your car and it works, you could probably 3D print parts for your car. My favorite thing about the you wouldn't download a car piracy ad is the pirated music for it. They didn't have the rights to use the song. Yeah, that's right.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Encyclopedia strikes again.
But yeah, no, it's hilarious. There's a lot of stuff like that though, with anti-piracy ads that use pirated music. Some of them use... What was the one that came out recent? Wait, what was the recent one?
You'll have to jog my memory because I don't know.
Oh, I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue, but there was one recently where someone came out against, I think it was a game developer. They were talking about not pirating stuff, and then it turns out they had a bunch of stolen, assets in their game. Oh, I don't remember where it was. No, it was kind of a bit of a drama a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know that Pal World came under scrutiny for that, and then it all got proved that they were actually okay.
Pal World was under scrutiny because they used AI for the programming.
Yeah, but that's the thing, that it went further. They went, oh, but they also used assets from this and assets from that. And like,
they kind of copied a bunch of different Pokemon designs. That's 100% true, but yeah.
Some of the assets they actually bought, and then the others, though they based on other things, they did make them from scratch.
Yeah, I think it was before Pal World, but there was a game that was released, and the developer went on a diatribe about piracy because people were downloading their game, and then when they checked it, it's like, hang on a second, these are stolen assets.
Was it the climbing game?
No. Oh, wait, there was a climbing game. What was that one? We had to run to the top of this thing. I don't think the developer was complaining about piracy, though, but it was something like that. It was something like that. I don't remember exactly.
There was definitely a climbing game that got done for stolen assets. They had to take the game down and replace a bunch.
Yeah, I remember that one. No, not getting over it. It was...
Because this is a 3D one.
Only Up?
Lifesaver. Oh, is that what it was called?
Is it called Only Up?
Yeah, it might be that one. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's the one. Only Up. Let's see. I wanted to start making and selling action figures, but... Oh! I also have a bunch of random things, like I want to make a working mini trebuchet. Joseph, do you know the YouTube channel Steady Crafting? If you've not seen Steady Crafting, massive recommendation to everyone, because Steady Crafting is probably one of the chillest YouTube channels that exists. It is super chill. So easy to just turn off and listen to the guy chat. Never heard of him?
On that,
gotta get you a link.
I'm grabbing the link now.
Oh,
I'm
you
already
got the
there.
link? Okay.
Yeah.
This channel's outstanding.
And go back to his early videos. It is worth it. It is worth it to start from the beginning. Because you also get a development of his humor as well. Yeah,
and the way he actually does a lot of videos that show the development of his creative process as well. So, the way he makes videos and things, he actually talks about the development of the videos. So it's a really good idea to go back to very early and see how he started and see where he is now. But yeah,
he just loves to make like little toys and things.
Yeah, the Craftsman Steady Crafting. Such a good channel. I came across it completely by accident and I was kind of hooked. He's just got such a soothing voice, you know? Great channel. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, if you like making, if you want to make little toys and things, definitely a good channel to show different ways you could do it, because he does all this like experimentation and stuff, how to do plastic mold casting, stuff like that. It's really a fantastic channel. Strongly recommend. I want to make cosplay armor. Yeah, me too, mate. I want to make some. I want to make some Monster Hunter armor personally.
Quick, let me find the cosplay channel that I watch.
Which cosplay channel?
Heck, what? There's this. So there's a handful of cosplayers who make some really great stuff, but one of them in particular, I love her process because she mostly does it all entirely with just foam. Just carving it out and bending it, and then she'll paint that. But she always begins by making like a shirt or a vest or a piece of armor out of duct tape.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's a common practice because
She's the only one I've ever seen do it though.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
No, I've seen a lot of people doing it. It's if you want something that's kind of form-fitting, you want to make it out of duct tape because duct tape has the same sort of elasticity as leather. So if you're making something with leather, you can make it out of duct tape. But the other thing as well is because duct tape doesn't have a lot of stretch, that you can cut it in a particular way and then flatten it out so it fits on fabric.
Yeah, and that's
basically
what she
make
does.
a pattern
She'll
out
start
of it.
by making the... Yeah. Oh, I love that sort of stuff, and so she'll do that. She'll 3D print like the little doobies and things just to sort of stick on the foam.
Okay. I think we're thinking of the same one. She's she did a good Zinogre armor set.
Yeah,
Is that the same one?
Yeah, her. I'm just scrolling for a million years through my subs. I didn't think I had this many subs.
You never do. You'd be surprised.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is basically a new account. So the account that we're using to stream on, I say it's a new account. It's about 2 years old. No, sorry, it's about 3 years old. What year is it? 2024. I started this account, I think it was, I was actually at the end of 2020. And then I started uploading my VODs to it from Twitch in 2021. So this is a relatively new channel. It basically only gets used for streaming. I've got like 200 subs. I don't even know where most of them came from.
Right.
Well, I've got a different... I have a separate account that I use for my personal browsing, but this one is basically just filled up. Yeah, I got 200 and... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 208 subs.
Well, if I remember, I'll just throw it into the Gilded at some point later, because I know the jokes is on there. Speaking of, I've always wanted to cosplay my own created characters. That's good motivation to get into making cosplay.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. There's so
the
many
things you want to see the art of.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I actually went to a Comic-Con, sort of a Comic-Con. It was a very small Comic-Con. We didn't have a lot going on in the UK. But I went to this comic book convention, and I was dressed as my character, like a character that I had come up with. And one of these comic book artists, he was the artist on Captain America at the time. Yeah, he just started drawing me. So yeah, Captain America artist decides, hey, I'm gonna draw this guy who's wearing an interesting cosplay.
That's really cool.
Oh yeah, no, it was really cool because I wasn't expecting anything, you know? You don't go there expecting these artists to start just drawing you, specifically you. But yeah, he did. He just did, and he gave it to me. He's just like, thought that the costume looked interesting, and then he gave me the drawing. I don't know where that is. I know I have it somewhere. Might still be in the UK, actually. Now that I think about it. Was it NerdForge? Oh, wait.
No, not NerdForge, but she's another one who's brilliant.
Oh yeah, sorry, no, not NerdForge, yeah. No, I love her videos. She's great. No.
And her absolutely insane hair.
It's... I'll just...
Like I said, when I remember the channel, I'll just add it later.
Kamui cosplay.
Yeah.
I just googled her LED Zinogre armor.
And it just came up.
Yeah. Yeah, Kamui cosplay. Let's see. But she doesn't just do, like, YouTube videos either. She actually sells books on how to create your armor, how to harden EVA foam, stuff like that. It's really interesting. There's also this, speaking of hardening foam, there's this foam which I thought looked really cool. It's a really cool idea, but I don't think it gets used as much as it probably should. It's this black putty. Excuse me. It's like a black putty, and you can sculpt it and carve it and everything. And when it hardens into foam.
Oh.
So it becomes super light and really easy to use. I did see a video about it at one point, but I have genuinely no idea. I haven't seen much about it. In fact, I remember it was another Monster Hunter thing. Someone was making a Gormagala. It was for an event. And it was like a life, not so much a life size, it was like half size. Oh, no, it is life size. I found it already. That was quick.
Oh.
It's on Adam Savage's channel. Hang on. Yeah. So here's the other one. And they were talking about how they use this putty to sculpt it because it turns into like a foam. It's extremely light, and you can sculpt something out of it, and it's still easy to maneuver and move around, you know? But yeah. No, unfortunately, I've never really done... We talked about cosplay a little bit when we were talking about when we used to go to Supernova. But I don't really... I never really got into like serious cosplay. I did the sniper from TF2. I did Calculator from Batman comics. There's a few
Disney's
things.
The Punisher.
Oh, a Disney's Punisher. Yep, did that one as well. When it came to like actual costumes, though, when it comes to like building something from scratch, I've never really done that, and I really wanted to. I've always wanted to. I wanted to make, like I said, a set of Monster Hunter armor, and it's something which I would still like to do. Just need to find the right, you know, find the armor that I want to make and the right way to make it. I don't know why, though. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't know why, because we don't really do cons and events anymore. It would just be kind of cool, I guess.
There is just sometimes just that instinct of like, I just want to build a thing.
Yeah.
I just want to make a big thing.
Yeah. And I think I feel the same way about, like, the weapons as well. Like,
I'd be more inclined to make weapons these days than to make a costume to wear.
Yeah, I'd like to make a longsword, like an actual full-size Monster Hunter longsword, and just have it propped up in the office somewhere.
Yeah. And I think I'd feel the same way about making a great sword. I'd have to pick a design I like the most. But that would just be such a nice prop to have.
Yeah, definitely.
And I can say I made that.
Yeah, and that's the other thing as well. I've seen so many people, like, it's not an unknown thing. People do have them. What's her name? The cheater, the one that pretended to be blindfolded. She actually had a greatsword behind her.
Oh wow!
Like, when it came to playing Monster Hunter, she was a good Monster Hunter player. The problem is that she had to take it that one step further, you know? If she had stayed doing what she was doing, she probably would have been fine. But she went and cheated and tried to...
She did have cool props.
Yeah. She loved Monster Hunter. She enjoyed Monster Hunter. And that's the thing. Sometimes that should just be enough. But that's unrelated to my point. My point is, she actually had a greatsword. I think it was a Gormagala greatsword.
Ooh.
Just having cool armor and weapons is reason enough to make it... Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like, if I was to do it properly, if I was to make a Monster Hunter longsword properly, I probably could. I'm just trying to think because, like, obviously they're enormous katanas, and
as tall as you, if not more.
Yeah, I've done blacksmithing, and I would really very much so like to do it 100% properly if I could. I don't think I could afford the amount of steel necessary.
Yeah.
It's not even just the steel. Thinking about it, I'd need a huge water trough.
Well, yeah, and the body strength to be able to lift it in and out of it.
Oh, that's not really that big of a deal.
Well, they get heavier the longer they are.
Well, obviously, yes, but I don't think it still wouldn't be that heavy. It would be unbalanced, massively unbalanced, but I don't think it would be that heavy though. You could probably balance it by, welding a block of steel to the where the pommel would be. But yeah, my thoughts about it is just like, if I was gonna do a Monster Hunter longsword, what I would probably end up doing is the sheath. Let's be real here. We're not going to be doing an actual longsword. It's going to be the sheath with the longsword kind of in it, So it wouldn't necessarily actually be a longsword. It would just be a decorated sheath. It would be a prop weapon, something that's permanently affixed to the sheath. I have the steel for exactly doing that and plans to make a large forge for it. Oh, wow. Well, I might have to come visit you then. But yeah, it's something I would like to do. It's kind of one of the reasons that I took up blacksmithing. Was because I was kind of hoping to get to that point where I could make my own knives, swords, axes, stuff like that. Unfortunately, I never got as far as doing that as a part of my process, but I still think I've learned the skills, and yeah, I believe I've learned the skills to be able to do Western swords, and I've watched a few guides on how to do some Japanese swords. There's a method that they used during World War I and II for mass production of katanas. And that was to use a hardened steel cylinder with mild steel inside it. And then when you forge it and weld it, you don't have to keep folding it. All you do is you cut off one end and then bend it back. And what you've got is essentially then a katana. So it's softer on the inside and hardened on the outside. And that's how they used to mass produce the swords for war. It wasn't like, you know, the oldie days where they would forge each katana little by little, you know,
yeah, they didn't have the luxury
and
of
stuff like that.
Making, yeah, they didn't have the luxury of making like a personalized sword.
Exactly.
For a particular warrior. It was, no, we have to go to war. Everybody just grab a sword.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. The method doesn't result in particularly good swords, but, you know, if you're starting out, that's not a bad way to start, you know. Figure out the easy way first and then do the hard way later. The only issue with that is, one of the issues that they found with it is because it wasn't constantly being folded, is that some of those swords would delaminate because they weren't properly fused, they weren't properly welded, because they didn't necessarily get them hot enough for them to weld properly. So sometimes you'd have a sword and it would be like a really crappy sword after a while. So there was some issues with it, but still, it's a good place to start. It's a good place to learn by putting the doing the cylinder method of making a sword. And I think that's probably the method that I would use. I wouldn't want to try folding 1,000 folds into a sword that's 6 feet long. That's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, a bit unwieldy to try and craft.
Oh, you'd need... Oh, goodness. You'd need a good few people to be able to do that. You wouldn't be able to do it solo, I don't think. Not a sword like what you've got in Monster Hunter or, you know, like Sephiroth's sword. You'd need a good number of people because you'd need to get it all welded as quickly as possible. As soon as that starts cooling down, and like the second you get it out of the fire, it's cooling down, you're not going to be able to weld it. And so, yeah, it's just one of those things that you really, really need a lot of people to be able to hit it as quickly as possible and get the welding working. Because if it doesn't weld, there's a good chance you've screwed it up, and it means you have to start over again. Because it's just the way it happens. Sometimes it just doesn't go together, and that means, sorry, start over. That's a lot of wasted metal.
Yeah. And materials were hard to come by sometimes.
Well, they still are. I mean, they're still expensive, buying steel.
Well, yeah, of course, but we at least have, like, easier methods to obtain and move it these days.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you're right, yeah.
Way back then, the manpower was quite literally the manpower.
Yeah. Yeah, and today it's, today's just expensive because, mostly because factories and, you know, people that make cars, people that make heavy machinery, they're the ones that have first dibs on the steel. And so whatever's left over, you gotta try to buy yourself, and it can be expensive. It can get really expensive. So getting the right sort of steel for making a sword as well, that's also really important. A lot of people use spring steel, like you look at Man-at-Arms and stuff like that. They use spring steel. It's not necessarily the best thing you can use, honestly. It's good enough. But, if you want to make a sword that's gonna, you know, last and have some sort of impact when you see it, it's like, oh wow, this sword's really cool. You probably want something more than just regular spring steel. But, you know, we make do with what we can get our hands on. But yeah. Getting back to that though, yeah, I think at some point I will make a sword, not a sword, a Monster Hunter sword in a sheath that I can put in the office somewhere. That'd be cool. That'd be fun to do. Be a nice little project that I've never really tried before. And I have a 3D printer as well, so I could probably use it at some point.
No, really?
I know, right? I made a few things using the 3D printer. And this is the thing, it wasn't just like novelty. It wasn't just a, ooh, I can get a 3D printer. Let's get a 3D printer. It was, I actually had ideas that I wanted to use my 3D printer for. Then I just had nowhere to put it. So it ended up going in the garage. Which sucks because, yeah, I'd been using it for a few things. I made a hook for my desk, which is now Kiko's desk. And she has the hook still, and she uses it for a headset. I made a little boomerang clip thingy to put Joy-Cons on. That was you know, just a basically like the Joy-Con comfort grip, but it was more at an angle so you could hold it like a controller, which was I feel that was really comfy actually. We do still have it somewhere. Not sure where it is, but we do still have it, and that was really comfy.
Well, I've got it here on my desk.
Oh, you've got it. Okay. What else did I do? Because I did a few things. Oh, I made a Cubone skull, and someone wanted to buy it off me, so I sold it to them. And I had every intention of printing off another one for myself, but I never got around to it. I think one of the things that was really disappointing for me was something went wrong. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but something went wrong. I didn't have the time to like troubleshoot it and get it fixed, but for some reason the printer, when I tried printing one of the dragon statues from Spyro.
Spyro the Dragon.
Yeah. So I downloaded the 3D model of the dragon statue from the game, and I sliced it and everything. It was all ready to go. It was ready to print. I put it in the printer, and it just wouldn't print. It just would come out all like webs and it was all like bubbles and everything in it, and it was really annoying. I tried adjusting it several times. I tried doing all of the troubleshooting that people suggested, but it never worked. I just couldn't get it to work, and I just thought to myself, wow, did I spend $300 on this 3D printer and it's just a really crappy printer? And
well, I think the only thing we didn't try was putting the filament in the oven.
Yeah, that was the only thing, was that some people had said that the filament, because of the type of material it is, absorbs a little bit of moisture. And so what you need to do is put it in the oven. Well, I didn't really want to put it into the oven, because if it or the spool melted in the oven, we'd get into some serious trouble with the real estate. So I really didn't want to do that. I didn't want to be in any more trouble with the real estate than we already were, because we were having trouble with the real estate at the time.
Yeah, because they were not the good ones at the time.
Yeah. So it was one of those things. I just didn't know what to do. I could have put the filament... Oh, no. Well, actually, that's the thing, is we did go and buy new filament. And even then, I couldn't get it to really work. I'd done the whole thing of, oh, maybe the the head is too hot. Okay, lower the temperature. Oh, well, maybe it's too cold. Okay, raise the temperature. Maybe it's the wrong kind of filament. Well, we bought new filament. Even though it was the same filament that we'd used previously and we had no problems with it. Maybe it's something wrong with the print. Okay, I got myself a different model. Maybe it's the slicing software. It's the slicing software that everyone recommended. I actually can't remember what it's called now. But I went through a lot of different troubleshooting things. I think I printed it about 7 or 8 times. And at that point, I just felt like I was wasting plastic. So I just kind of gave up. I'll be honest. I didn't want to keep wasting plastic. It's bad enough. There's so much waste plastic in the world as it is. I didn't want to keep wasting it and throwing stuff out. My parents might actually get a 3D printer because both of them can come up with uses for it. Yeah, I mean, 3D printers are a really good appliance to have. I think as we go forward, more and more people will have 3D printers at home because simple things, like I said, hooks, replacement parts for like remote controls, and admittedly you don't really get buttons on televisions anymore, but like if you think about back to old televisions that had dials and buttons, you could print off a new dial or a new button. Light switches, yeah, you could print a light switch.
I've seen people make tools for for peeling oranges.
Yeah.
And there was something else in particular that I've seen people. Oh, phone stands.
Phone stands, that's another one. Anything for like cable management, you can do that with a 3D printer. Like you could make clips and things that are attached to your desk, which you can then use to hold all your cables. Admittedly, I went out and I bought a bunch of these to hold some cables for myself, but yeah, you can do that with a 3D printer. Chopsticks. You don't have any chopsticks, you want to make yourself a cheap pair of chopsticks, that's going to be easy to do. And storage solutions as well. You know, not necessarily big storage solutions, like you wouldn't necessarily, you're not necessarily going to 3D print a bookcase, are you? But you can 3D print things to go on shelves in bookcases. I've seen so many examples. Like if you go to Thingiverse is a fantastic place for getting free 3D models for things. If you go to Thingiverse, there's loads of stands specifically designed for SNES cartridges, for N64 cartridges, so that you can display your games and things on a bookshelf. And it's all stuff like that that makes I think a 3D printer worthwhile, because you don't have to go out and buy a storage solution and figure out a way to make it work in the space that you have. You could just 3D print one specifically for the space that you have instead. You wouldn't 3D print. I absolutely would 3D print a car. At very least, I would 3D print parts to improve my car. Like I was saying before, you know, replacement parts on bumpers, replacement clips and hooks for wiring. So long as you use the right plastic, so long as it's a plastic that's durable and potentially can withstand a little bit of extra heat and doesn't go soft, absolutely I would 3D print stuff for my car.
3D print me a little Flintstone car.
A little Flintstone car? What? Oh. Interesting. You could probably do that with, you could probably get, like, a little... Oh, do you know what? Foam darts for Nerf. If you got the foam darts, you could use that as the wheels. Because the Flintstone cars have got those single boulder, cylinder wheels at the front and the back. So you could 3D print the car and put the foam from a Nerf dart as the front and back wheels. If the if the blue 3D print is... Wait, hang on.
No, the 3D blueprint.
Oh,
it's
yeah, okay.
Available.
Just piracy. Well, on Thingiverse, a lot of people just put stuff up for free. You can buy stuff on Thingiverse. There are some people that have gone into some serious detail to make really...
Yeah, some are paid patterns.
Yeah, but on Thingiverse, there's a lot of free stuff. And you can just use it and edit it yourself, and yeah. You have to buy the filament. Yeah, that's true. Oh, but then again, even still, I've seen a few guides online of how to make your own filament. And guess what? You can 3D print all the parts to make your own filament. So you need to buy at least one spool of filament. The rest of it, you can just use it to make a filament extruder. And then make filament from other pieces of plastic around your house.
There was that one guy who decided, hey, I've got all these leftover bits of filament and all these failed printings.
Yeah.
I'm going to make new filament.
And because it's usually the same plastic as... Oh, there we go. Like Mary said, out of plastic bottles, yeah. If you've got the same filament, if you know that your filament is like ABS or PLA, and you've got bottles are usually PLA. PLA or PLU? Either way, whatever. PLU. I know that milk bottles are PLU. So, if you've got the right filament waste and you've got those bottles, you can just mix them together and just melt them, and it'll all turn into, yeah. It's not hard to make biodegradable plastic from scratch. That's true. Yeah, you can make bioplastics. Isn't difficult to make at all. It's surprising how easy it is to make. The only thing with biodegradable plastics, though, and like, don't get me wrong, I definitely think we should be looking more into biodegradable plastics for things that have a single use, like plastic bags and things. I remember just a few years ago, everything was going biodegradable plastic. Then they decided that biodegradable plastic is somehow hazardous for the environment. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. So, biodegradable plastic, they used to make plastic bags out of like corn and potato. Which is great, actually, because when you've got corn, for example, corn's a really good example. Corn itself, you can sell whole corn. You can sell a husk. You can sell it on the cob, and people will buy it, and they'll grill it, and they'll boil it, and they'll do whatever they need to do to get it to eat it, right? But when you've got an industry which is taking corn off of the cob and selling it as frozen corn, or possibly tinned corn, then you've got a lot of husks that just don't get used. They get thrown out. Alright? They take those husks and they turn it into bioplastic, which is biodegradable. And they turn those biodegradable plastics into bags. And then people use biodegradable plastic bags. So here's the question I've got. If those corn husks are being thrown out anyway, that they're going to be used for, I don't know, mulching, to be able to put it onto the fields as a little bit of extra nutrients for the soil. if it's gonna be turfed, it's just gonna be chucked onto the gardens and everything. It's going to biodegrade. That's what biodegrading is, right? And any sort of gases that it would release, usually carbon dioxide and methane, it's going to release that, you know, from the cob. So it doesn't make any difference whether it's a cob that you've just thrown onto your garden, or if it's a plastic bag. It's still gonna off-gas the same gases. Because it is the same stuff. So, why is it bad for the environment to make biodegradable plastics out of corn cobs, but it's okay to throw corn cobs onto the mulching pile?
I think it's just an excuse because it's expensive to make a biodegradable plastic.
I think it's just an
And
excuse so
that's why
they
we're
can
back
tax
to
us
paper
more.
bags.
Now, I reckon they just do it so they can tax us more. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think that's all it is that at the end of the day, if the governments of the world, the ones that, you know, have these plans for greener countries, and don't get me wrong, I'm all here for environmentally friendly stuff, but I personally have a little bit of an issue when I'm being taxed for, you know, given a carbon tax for going 10 miles down the road, while these people that are constantly giving us carbon taxes on airplanes, private jets going from country to country. I'm sorry, I don't see why I'm paying carbon tax for going down the road when they literally go from state to state, country to country, continent to continent every other weekend. But that's it.
Well,
isn't
I
it?
mean,
There's nothing.
we could be.
There's nothing inherent about a carbon tax that is actually preventing carbon. It's just an excuse. It's entirely an excuse. And that's the thing. This is why I genuinely don't believe a lot of these people that claim, oh yeah, we're here for the environment, we care about the environment. It's like, no, I care about the environment. I'm fully cognizant of the situation that you aren't telling us. You know? The whole, oh, we need to plant more trees. That's not going to do anything. I'm sorry. As much as what you want us to believe, that's not going to do anything. Because the carbon that is currently in the atmosphere, the carbon that is supposedly, you know, not supposedly, sorry, the carbon that is creating this greenhouse effect that we're having, that's creating this climate change, it came from oil. It came from coal. It didn't come from wood. It came from oil and coal. That oil and coal is a fantastic natural device for trapping carbon. Alright? When trees rot and they get covered over by soil and it becomes coal over the course of... Actually, it only takes like a few thousand years, or a few hundred years even, for carbon life forms like trees, like heavily carbon life forms like trees, to become coal, right? The coal locks the carbon in. It's not going anywhere. It's coal. It's practically inert. It just sits underground as a vault of carbon, right? So when you burn coal, you're releasing that carbon into the atmosphere. So planting trees isn't going to do anything, because there's always been trees. the only way to get that carbon out of the atmosphere is if there was some process to re-trap it, to turn it back into something solid, like diamonds, like coal, like returning it to the oil somehow, you know? You need some method of trapping those billions of tons of carbon that have been released over the past 100, 200 years. Trees aren't going to do that because trees have always existed. There have always been trees. There are less trees now than there used to be, sure. But even when trees were at their when the trees were literally covering the entire globe, there was coal underground. So even if we were to literally put trees at every square foot of the earth, there still wouldn't be enough to trap the carbon. And after 100 years, those trees are going to die. And what happens to those trees when they die? They're going to release the carbon. So the idea of planting trees to offset the climate situation that we're in doesn't make sense, because all it does is it pushes the problem back by a generation or two. We still need to find ways to scrub carbon from the atmosphere and return it to an inert state like coal. But we don't have a method of doing that.
No, because most of humanity's research is in other places, I think.
Yeah, most of the humanities research is finding new ways to tax us.
Yeah, and then put everything into an app.
Yeah.
But in an attempt to get away from the doom and gloom...
Oh, this isn't doom and gloom. Look, like, I want to be very clear about this, right? I don't think planting trees is a bad thing, okay? I'm all here for more trees, okay? I'm here for more trees, more grass, more green things, more flowers, more bees, you know. But the reality is the sort of things that they are saying as going to reverse the climate issue that we're in won't. It's a stopgap at best. Because in 100 years' time, all those trees that have been planted, you know, by companies like, what are they called? What's that? One tree planted? For every $1, they plant a tree. Established titles is another one. They used to, you know, you buy an established titles thing. Don't buy established titles. Established titles is just a scam.
I thought they were gone.
I think they're still around, but yeah, they're definitely a scam. They plant trees on the lot that you've purchased. You buy yourself a 1 foot, you know, 1 foot or 1 meter by 1 meter plot of land. I'm not sure where it is. I can't remember. And they plant a tree on it for you. That's great. In 100 years' time, that tree will die. And in 100 years' time, the carbon that has been trapped by that tree for the past 100 years will be released suddenly. So if people are planting, a million trees, that's the other one, 1 million trees. We're going to plant 1 million trees today. Well, in 100 years' time, there's going to be a sudden release of carbon from 1 million trees. So I hope they're going to continue planting trees. I really do. I really hope that they continue to plant trees. Because otherwise, we're going to have a big issue in 100 years' time. I just wish that governments that are very, very quick to tell us that we're doing things wrong would stop being hypocrites. And would actually do something right for a change.
I do think hypocrisy is probably some of humanity's strongest qualities.
Yeah, well,
good or bad.
You're not wrong with that one. And sadly, it currently is just the way it is. Because I feel like a lot of governments, not just governments, but like organizations like 1 Million Trees, One Tree Planted, all these sorts of companies, I feel like there's more focus on looking like you're doing the right thing than actually putting the money towards the right thing.
Well, yeah, it's always been about appearances.
I think that probably a good example of this is Starbucks. And I know there's a lot of people that they don't like Starbucks, and they don't like Starbucks for different reasons. And recently people have been mad at anyone who mentions Starbucks, because apparently Starbucks supports Israel in the whole Israel-Palestine conflict. What have you, right? That's up to you. That's up to your own morals and ethics. You decide how you feel about that situation and how you want to, go forward. Definitely look into it. Find more information about it, learn as much as you can. I don't know enough about it. I haven't looked into it that much, but there is one thing that I have looked into, and this was kind of a big deal. There was a big push when I started working for Starbucks many, many years ago by Fair Trade. And Fair Trade were trying to push that Starbucks had to have fair trade coffee. And there was a big public outcry for Starbucks to have fair trade. And there were a bunch of, not so much legislations, but there was a lot of a push as well from official bodies to make Starbucks carry fair trade. But here's the reality of the situation. Starbucks actually did more for coffee farmers than fair trade. They didn't necessarily pay as much as fair trade did, but Starbucks would actually go in after floods and things and reseed the land. If crops and farms were being destroyed by bad weather, maybe there's a blight on the crop or something, they would go in and they would actually solve those problems because they needed the coffee. They couldn't just abandon a farm because they needed that coffee, right? Starbucks was 100% reliant on its source, that being coffee farms. So if a coffee farm had gone down, it had flooded, or some other weather had come through and destroyed the farm, they would get in there and they would replant that farm. The other thing as well, the difference between Starbucks and Fair Trade, is Fair Trade will just buy bags of coffee. Starbucks used a very similar method that most coffee, higher end coffee brands would do, is that they would only take coffee beans over a certain size, right? And the reason for that is if your coffee beans are too small, they can be very bitter. And Fair Trade would just buy bags of coffee. Starbucks would buy bags of coffee that were of appropriate size. And that did mean that there was a lot of waste. But that waste would be then, nurtured and put into the soil to add nitrates back into the soil. And so, like, bag for bag, Starbucks was paying more than Fair Trade.
It definitely seems like a better idea to use the waste as opposed to buying the waste.
Yeah. So they were paying more per bag for the coffee, but they were buying less coffee. Right? And I think overall, in total, Fair Trade were spending more money. Right? But along with all the additional stuff that Starbucks would do to keep those farms running, they were probably giving a lot more than fair trade. Now, this is going by 2007 numbers, 2005 numbers even. So I don't know if that's still the case right now, but because Fair Trade was the company back then that was all like, hey, you have to host us, otherwise you're really bad people, Starbucks were forced to buy Fair Trade coffee, even though they were already doing more than Fair Trade were for farmers. And again, this is very old data. I don't know if that's still the case. It might not be. The Starbucks has changed dramatically. It's got different people running it these days. But it is one of those things, you know, that's the way it used to be a long time ago. And it's a case where, to me, when I was going, you know, I was working at Starbucks at the time, I was receiving these newsletters and updates and things like that. I used to have a flyer for this. I don't know if I still got it. I probably don't. But I used to have a flyer which was actually showing how much Starbucks was paying compared to Fairtrade. And overall, it came out that Starbucks was actually spending more on farms and farmers. And yet, because they needed to be seen as doing the right thing, they ended up spending a lot of money on Fairtrade. But yeah, it's one of those things, you know? It's not about whether or not you do the right thing, it's whether or not you're seen as doing the right thing. Whether it's actually the right thing or not.
Again, the appearances.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. But I will get away from this topic, as Kiko was saying. I absolutely will. It is time to do so. So let me just try and start up my controller. There we go. Oh, no, I just turned it back off. Whoops. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. It is a little bit sad. I guess it is a little bit doom and gloom, but I definitely don't mean it like that. I really want people to, like, look into things, you know? Don't just assume that because what we've been told is good for the environment, good for the planet, doesn't mean that it is. If you can figure out how a tax is good for the planet, I don't know. I don't know. Because that money isn't going towards, at very least in a lot of countries, allegedly, in Minecraft, this money doesn't actually go towards renewable energy. It doesn't go towards, like, nuclear power. It doesn't go towards cleanup. It's just a tax. It's just so the government can have more money. Allegedly, in Minecraft.
Oh, I can take it one step further, and then I'm going away from the topic.
Yeah.
Tax you, make money, and show other world governments, look at the effort we're putting in, so that they don't, in turn, don't get fined.
Yeah, there's a big part of that as well. It's just like, hey, look how much carbon tax we brought in this year. You don't have that much carbon tax. You aren't doing anything for the environment.
Steps we're taking.
Yeah.
No, the words are, look at the steps we are taking.
In Stardew, they go towards Linus's gold statue. You're not wrong. Actually, that's kind of true. It's kind of true in real life, too.
Let's play Stardew Valley so I can find the gold statue and sell it.
Indeed. Alright, so, let's see if I can... Oh no, I've gone to the wrong menu now. Co-op, that's the one. But yeah, sorry if this sounds like doom and gloom. I don't want to get preachy. I'm not usually the one to go on and on about environmentalism. It's, in fact, that's probably one of the few things that I do rant about on a regular basis. I generally don't talk about that kind of thing. I'm not fully informed. I will be, 100% upfront about that. But the things that I do know, I know are silly. And it's kind of sad. And I would very much like to see people wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Kiko, you can try to join now.
You went online or local?
Online. Always online.
Okay.
Let's see if Kiko can join. If she can join, we'll jump on over into this. Otherwise, I'll have to restart the game. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry. As I was saying, I don't usually talk about this sort of topic. I don't usually like to talk about this sort of topic because I feel like it's important for people who do understand the topic to speak on these issues, not people who don't know anything. But for those things that I am aware of, it is pretty clear that things are not being done that should be done. So I want,
I'm in.
If it's a topic that I feel is important, and is important for everyone, then to a certain extent I feel like I need to say my bit. You guys can go do your own research. Definitely do your own research. Don't 100% take everything I say as gospel, and then move on with your life. Look into those things because it is important. And hopefully we can, do something in the future that will yield positive results for the world and the environment as a whole. Wait, did that just say the luau was starting? Hold on. I think it just said the luau was starting. Okay, maybe we will restart this, actually.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah, let's restart. Okay, I'll go back to chatting. Okay. So, Kiko, you should get kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I am now connecting again. Oh, I really wish this pop-up. Like, every time I go online, the Nintendo Switch Online app is required to use voice chat. I know! I'm not using that. I have Gilded. Okay, connecting. The game is loading up. And you should be able to join now. Okay, I'll quickly run through and collect things that need to be collected.
I feel like I set aside something last time for the luau, and I can't remember what it is.
Well, I'm chucking the cheese and the mayonnaise into the box. Oh, what do we have set aside? Did we? I've got 2 red cabbages.
Oh, it might have been them.
Pumpkins, perhaps? Maybe cauliflowers? They're all
Well, if it's
crappy.
just the 2 red cabbages on their own.
Do you have goats? I do not. Not yet. Oh, no, I think we have... Wait, did we get 1 goat?
No.
Oh, I thought we did. Okay.
We did get a goat. I don't remember what we called it, because I was going to say if we get a goat, we should call it Robin.
Robin? Why Robin?
Because a goat is the closest thing to a deer, and Robin is a deer.
Oh. Okay. I'm so confused right now.
You know Robin who visits a stream?
Yeah.
Right, well their character is that they are a Sheikah shinobi, and Sheikah is the word for deer.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know that.
Okay, the answer is no, we do not have a goat, we have 3 cows.
Yeah, that's right. We did start buying animals in the last stream. But, yeah. I bought one, and by the time I'd gotten through naming it, Marnie had walked away and I couldn't get the second one. Because Marnie just doesn't do her job. Oh, that's right. That's something that you need to do. You need to level up your pickaxe.
I'll have to do it on a day that isn't the luau.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously.
Because Clint won't be in town.
Okay, I think I've got everything watered. I think we're good. Right, we can
Milk
go
and
to the
cheese.
luau, but you can get good response from milk and cheese. Oh no, I've already put the cheese into the box. Oh no, I can still get it.
Can you pull it back out?
Yep, I got it. Okay.
I've got an iridium milk, so I'm good.
Ooh, okay. Hey, Swill, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man?
Hi, Swell, how are you?
We're going to the beach. That's right. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, there we go. If we get any more animals, we can name one after Swill.
Shouldn't you be at the beach?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
No, Pam.
Who cares what she's doing?
With gold cheese, you can get the best response. Oh, brilliant. There we go. I love cheese. Oh. You can give him a coffee.
Okay. I got blocked by Kent.
Yeah. Like I said, you can actually give him a coffee. He'd be really happy.
I can give him a lot of things. You can give him coffee, you can give him beer.
I think coffee is like his favorite thing.
Possibly is.
All good here? Could be worse?
Yeah, he did.
Good. Glad to hear that, like, I know you were saying on Twitter that things have been a little bit up and down. I believe in you. I reckon that you can make it through. You can survive. Because you have to. You have to. Because otherwise, I've gone and made you overlays for nothing. So, you better survive. You better pull through, or else, sir.
Mandatory fun.
Yes, absolutely. Mandatory fun. Wait, is this a big piece of meat? Kind of a weird looking piece of meat. What's this? A slow, continuous rotation is key to achieving the perfect roast. What is it? What is that? Is it like
kebab.
bread on a stick? Could be kebab meat.
Like the shawarma stuff?
Yeah.
Is that what they call it?
Sure. I don't know. All I know it's kebab meat. Wherever Linus is roasting smells awfully good. Good thing I came with sunscreen. See, absolute life of the party, Harvey. Absolute life of the party. How's the farming coming along? Must be busy season for you. Hectic, actually. It's really busy right at the very beginning, but then from that point onwards, it's not so bad. I woke up late and stepped out of the door and found myself in the middle of all this hubbub. Alright. Do I get to put stuff in as well? I do. That music is too loud. Can't I have a little peace and quiet to enjoy the ocean?
Ah, the smell of the ocean takes me back many years, long before you were born.
I don't know. I'm older than Stardew Valley. How do you explain that? Huh? Oh, that's a horrifying thought. People that are younger than Stardew Valley. They exist.
I do.
Remember, kids, skincare is and makes you look attractive as hell. I mean, it can do. Alternatively, just don't go out into the sun and get sunburnt all the time. Just stay indoors, where it's safe. So, do you want to start the luau thing?
Yeah, I was just talking to the wizard.
Oh, okay. I'll be back here by the trees. The air's a lot cooler. Yeah,
Alright.
if they were to ever make a Stardew Valley series or movie, I can't remember what his name is. The Monster Hunter guy, he needs to be played by Sam Elliott. Like, I can't imagine anyone else playing that role other than Sam Elliott.
I'm trying to remember his name too. Hold on. Marlon.
Or Malone. Okay, sorry, what? Where's the wizard? Oh! And his daughter.
Gee, you make a good point. This beach is really lacking in watermelons.
The mer people are curious about your festivities. I'm curious about the mer people. Ma Malone. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Look sharp, the governor's here for the annual visit. If you brought something for the potluck, make sure to add it to the soup cauldron. Already done so. Shall we move forward to the luau? The governor seems to be a little hungry. Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. I trust that you all put in high quality ingredients into the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. Well, governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? Of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. Oh, that look doesn't look good. It looks like he's about to cry.
Hey.
Oh! Oh my! That's the best soup I've ever tasted! Oh, wait, no, save some for the rest of us. Good grief. You're right, it's delicious. Wonderful job, everyone. Now, who else wants to taste?
Yeah, all that milk and cheese helps.
Yeah. The governor wasn't kidding. The soup was out of this world. Time to head home.
Now I'm going to sprint down to the chickens.
I'm gonna put this cheese away. Hey, Kay! Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Oh, Kay, you found your stuff. Yay!
I don't know what stuff is being referred to, but congratulations.
Minecraft stuff.
Oh, Minecraft stuff. Okay. Oh, all the beers popped.
Okay, I'm running back.
Let's have a little look. What else can we do? We can put more hops in. We have 48, so we may as well. And we're gonna have loads growing. What day is it? The 11th? I think starting tomorrow, hops is gonna be growing. So we're gonna have tons of it.
Just checking, is there anything we had to water?
No, I watered everything.
Flowers were not watered.
Oh, wait, do we have to...
It's okay, there's...
I didn't know
we had some flowers that are still growing.
Okay. Oh, you've got the...
Oh, could you grab those last ones? My inventory's full.
Run. Go to bed. Go to bed, quickly.
I'm gonna just quickly throw these eggs into the mayonnaise. We get more mayonnaise tomorrow.
Let's go. Bedtime.
I know it's bedtime.
It's bedtime.
I know it's bedtime. There's a dog in the way. There's a dog in the way.
Climb in the other side. Climb in the other side.
Just climb over you. Chat, do something about your dog.
Yeah, right? Good grief. So we didn't... Oh, actually, we... Whoa, hold on. We got a decent amount of money for that. Oh, look at the ale.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can make a decent amount of money just by making beer by the looks of it.
Looks like a creeper that got me. There was a crater scattered with my stuff.
Oh.
It's just a lucky thing that apparently no one's logged into the server since you. So all your things are still there.
Oh, it's raining today.
Oh, I'm gonna go
Diamond
upgrade
just
my
popped.
axe.
Yee.
Nice!
Oh.
Sell the diamond. I'm gonna
Sell
go
the
upgrade my
diamonds.
axe. And I'm going to go to the mine.
Into the mines! Oh, we got a lot of stuff here. We got chilies. We got tomatoes. And all the hops has popped as well. Now, the idea with the tomatoes and the chilies is we're just going to sell them. We're going to keep the lowest rank ones, and then we're going to sell the rest. Let's see. So we got 2 regular chilies, and we got 6 regular tomatoes. Cool.
Don't remember what we need this rabbit fluff for, but there it is.
It needs to go into the... Does it need to go in the community center? No, we've done that. No, I think we finished that.
I guess we just have leftover. Marnie, what do you want?
Oh, okay. Wait, no, this is a summer storm. There's lightning. Oh, we need to get the lightning rods up.
But we had some out.
Well, no, I take them down at the end of summer because there's no more storms. Oh, heck. Okay. Lightning rods.
Yep.
Oh, you've got them. Replace some of these. Maybe just put them around the outside of the food. So, like, put it here and here. Oh, dear.
I'm gonna go put some over by the fruit trees.
Yeah. I can't get to these ones. That's fine, we can make more. We should have the materials to make more. Need bat wings, quartz, and iron, I think. Hang on.
Does it need to be refined quartz?
I think so.
Oh, that's right. We still got this piece of meteorite I gotta get rid of.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You need to get your pickaxe sorted. Iron bar, refined quartz, and 5 bat wings. Okay, let's have a look. What have we got?
I'm gonna do my regular axe
None of it.
first because it's a rainy day. I need to capitalize on that in the mines.
Yeah. Okay. I need to get the iron and the quartz going. Oh, I don't need coal.
Or a flash, didn't hear a crash. Oh, there it goes.
Well, so long as, if we see a lightning rod has been activated, we can always break it and replant it.
Maybe. You can
Yeah.
also leave it to get a battery from it. You need the batteries or something.
I think we're gonna be fine. I'm more concerned about, stopping the lightning.
There.
Oh, all the forageables have, grown as well.
Wait, do we have no copper bars left?
No.
Okay, what are you smelting at the moment?
Iron and quartz.
It's already midday.
Summer seeds, that's the thing. Yeah, you just run off and,
Yeah, I'm just going to the mine.
yeah, I'll keep eye on what's going on here. Alright, so I could drop
Actually, I won't go
all
this
of
way.
these.
I'll go to the bus stop.
Put all of these in here. I think I'm gonna put all of the veggies as well. Except for the hops. I'm keeping the hops, obviously.
Oh, that's right, we've got the bus activated too. We need to go to the desert at some point. I think that was one of the last things we did last time.
Actually, I'm keeping the grapes. I got 4 iridium grapes. That's gonna be good for making wine. I think I'll sell the regular and the... No, I'll just sell the regular hops. I'll keep the silver and the gold ones. Let's have a look. We've got loads of wings, so... Put that there, gonna put one over here. It's not all bad. If your fruit trees get hit by lightning, they become coal trees. That's right, they do. I'm more concerned about it hitting all the corn, I'll be honest. I don't want to lose the corn and the veggies that I've got planted. There's a mushroom.
Don't
Sweet
forget to see
peas.
to the animals as well, because I haven't had a chance to go to them.
Righto. They won't need to leave today, so that's makes it a little bit
that's
easier.
all. Just...
Keep them indoors.
Oh, true.
Look at them all. No. That one. There you go. Ah, get away. No, I don't want to eat the duck egg. Right. Wait, what is this? Oh, the copper pan. That's for panning. Right, okay. Gotcha. I was carrying it around. I'm like, I don't even know what this is. What's going on? Wait, is that the baby? That's a baby. No, it's not a baby. Okay, I just missed. Nice. Okay. So I put the pail back. If a fruit tree struck, they produce coal instead of fruit for 4 days, then go back to normal. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that they become coal trees. I just didn't know how long. It's definitely better to get them to become coal trees in like the 3rd year because they have... Wait, no, hang on a minute. No, I've got that wrong. I've got that wrong. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Right. The other thing as well, this is one of the reasons that we want Keeko to go to get iridium. Oh, well, there goes a piece of that floor. There we go. One of the reasons we want Keeko to go to the mines is so that we can get iridium to make the sprinklers. I couldn't think what the word was for a second.
Close. I'm really close to the end of the mines. I'm on floor 98.
On floor 98. Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, I don't think you... Do you need to finish the mine before you can go into the skull cave?
You need to get to the bottom of it for some reason.
Righto.
Can you visit Krobus yet? Only if we've actually discovered him around town. Whoa, Nelly, that's thing shooting fire.
Oh, we did, in the wintertime, we did chase him to the playground.
Here's the question, have we gotten to the sewers yet?
No.
Because if we haven't gotten the sewer key...
No, we don't have the sewer key.
Ow. Oh, it's a monster mash down here.
You did the mash.
Shooting fire at...
You did the monster mash.
Oh no, a tiny slime.
You did the mash. It was a graveyard smash.
Alright, screw you guys, I'm sick of this floor.
Okay, got two more.
No. Okay.
See, look, these are active. Oh no, wait, I wanted that for the... Oh, I wanted that for the corn.
I may have to bail. I don't know if I have enough food to get through all of this. There are a lot of food,
that
but
was
there's flying skulls down here.
bloody good timing. Good grief. I think I'm good. I think I've got enough. Oh, let me dig up these ones and replant them.
Oh no. This one.
Cool. All right. Let's put some of this stuff away because I've got a lot of stuff on me at the moment. Oh, jams popped. Nice. All right. Cool. Let's see. Salmon berry. We can put more salmon berries in. Because they're all iridium salmon berries now, so they're making the most cash that they ever can. It's not going to be a huge amount, but it's going to be decent.
Okay, I'm gonna have to bail. I can't live through this.
Then bail.
Damn it. Oh, that's so annoying.
it's fine. Chill. Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to get back anyway. It's midnight. Oh, we got one regular cheese. That's not usual. Okay. It's even worse. The dog is on your side of the bed now. He's actually in bed. Right, so Krobus sells an iridium sprinkler on Sundays, you say? On Fridays. Sorry, misread that. Okay, I'll, need to donate 50 things to the museum. I don't think we're even close to that, honestly.
So I knew where to get the key from.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
we
didn't remember how it triggered.
Yeah. No, we knew it was from Gunther. The kids tell you it's from that Gunther has the key. I just realized something. Hold on. Hang on.
You're a pain. Yeah, you.
There we go. Oh, it's still raining. Alright, let's see the damage. Nothing over here. That's a plus. All the corn looks good. Trees didn't get hit. Okay. Yeah, everything looks good. I'll go check on the animals. Oh, wait, no, close. Cool. Oh, take it away. At 50, you get the bear statue. Oh. We have the bear statue. So we're not that far away then. It's Saturday, it's first thing in the morning. Is Marnie going to be working? Probably not, but we'll go check. It's locked. Alright. There we go. Hey! Purchase aminals. Okay. We're gonna grab a... Wait, how much space do we have in the barn? Can we fit...
I should have 4.
We should have more than 4, shouldn't we?
Oh, it was an upgraded farm.
Yeah, it's
upgraded
second
barn.
level barn.
Should be 8 then.
Okay. So I'll put a cow in there. Another cow. Oh, hello. Okay, we need a name for the cow. Swill was here earlier. Swill can be a cow.
It sounds worse than it is.
I know, right? It's so bad. It's like, hey, you could be a cow. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, Swill play? I can't fit Swill plays? Oh, that sucks. Okay. I'll do. Also, let's see. Purchase animals. Goat. We could put a goat in there. We could probably put 2 goats in there, actually. You said you wanted to call one of the goats Robin.
Yeah.
Better than fuck. Wait, that's not nah. Okay, we got Robin.
Whoa! That was scary. I was standing right next to one of the lightning strikes.
Need to rename the dog Menace. Can you rename the dog? I don't think you can. Like being back in school or something. No worries, Swill. Anytime, mate. Who else have we got? We can get one more animal. We can get another goat. We can get more than one more goat, but I want to get 2 goats at the moment.
Did you get a sheep?
We can't get sheep yet. We need the maxed out farm.
Kind of sheep. Okay.
Barn.
The dog's name is
Shimmy.
Arth Vader.
Oh yeah, it was Arth Vader. That's right. Pat-Pat's hasn't really been around for the streams, but he does watch the VODs, so we're gonna call this goat Pat-Pat. There we go. Great, I'll send little Pat-Pat to her new home right away. As I always suspected, Pat-Pat's a girl. You can tell by the voice. Alright. So, we've now got 4 cows and 2 goats. Which means that we can make goat's cheese. And that'll sell for a pretty penny. And I'm gonna work towards... Let's not chop the tree into the lake. I'm gonna work towards getting the barn upgraded once more. I almost went to chop down these trees. Oh my goodness. That would have been horrible.
Yeah, that's some dangerous autopilot.
Yeah, right? Damn. Yeah, right? I'm just like, oh no. Wait. Oh yeah, there's a tree. I need to chop that down. Yikes. Less lightning today, from what I'm seeing. Oh, no. Never mind. I should just kept my mouth shut. Should have just kept the mouth shut.
Oh, did you see the new scarecrow?
There's a new scarecrow?
Yep. Just south of the melons.
South of the melons? Oh, I must not have noticed it. Let's have a look. Oh! Oh, it's a dwarf! It's one of the little dwarf boys.
So now we can access the dwarf shop.
So, was that a challenge? It may have been, yeah. We can visit the dwarf shop? Where's that?
In the mine. When you first go in, you go to the right. There used to be a rock in the way.
Oh, yeah! Okay. Why did I not know that was a thing?
Oh, you probably did. It's just been a while.
Yeah. There you go. Look at the little goats. Give them pets. I think I'm giving pets to everything else. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, it's 4:40. I was gonna say I should go up to Robin's place and see how much it's gonna cost to make the deluxe farm, but at the moment, I'm not gonna get there in time. So instead, I'll ask Mary. You have to do something to be able to talk to him. What, the dwarf? I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely don't remember.
He just let me just visit his shop.
Oh, okay. Robbing closes at 5. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's 6 o'clock, so you've missed her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm not going to go up there now because I'm not going to get there in time. 9 to 5. Yep. But I will ask Mary instead to figure out how many resources do I need to make a deluxe coop. Oh, let's sort out some of the stuff that I've got on me. So, milk. No, milk's not for you, doggo. Shift, doggo. Thank you. Go. Damn dog. Okay, so we got a feather. Regular hops goes in the bin. 20,000 gold, 500 wood, and 200 stone. Ooh. Wait, what?
Woohoo!
We don't have any stone?
Sorry, I took it with me. I'm about to come back. I needed it just in case I had to build staircases.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ooh, whoa. That's a lot of beer.
So guess what just happened?
You go star drop.
Yes, but I made it all the way back down to floor 99. I was about to begin the spiral to go around to the boss floor, like to the stage. And then I killed a slime, cracked open a boulder, and there was a staircase. So I went, you know what? I'm just going straight down. And I did not bring my fishing rod, and yet there is lava here.
Yeah, you can do a little fishing down there.
Oh, nope, I'm leaving. I thought 100 was the end.
Is it not?
Nope, I just went down to 101, and it was infested with slime, so I left. Don't feel like being digested.
Maybe it's 120 then.
Maybe, but yeah, that's my little expeditions into the mines. I will take some gold to
It's
Clint and
120.
get my pickaxe upgraded.
Mary says 120. Okay.
It is?
Yeah. All good.
I did get another diamond.
Oh, good. Nice.
Yes, I'm going to sell that.
I'm just gonna put the, I accidentally took the pail with me, so I'm putting that back.
I put all the stone and the wood back into the chest that I was carrying.
Let's see. Okay. So, what level pickaxe have you got right now?
I have a steel one.
Okay.
So I'm going to upgrade it to gold.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Sap. Goes in here. I think that's the reason why we always end up thinking we don't have enough sap, is because it keeps getting separated between the two different boxes. I usually put it into the green box.
Or the right?
I put it in the green box on the right, because it's used for farming.
Got it.
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a use for sap for crafting, aside from fertilizer. But because I only use it for fertilizer, I think of it as a farming item rather than a crafting item. Oh
Okay.
wow, that's all
I'll try to
popped.
remember to put it over there then.
There's a glitch in multiplayer that allows you to get more than one building built in one day. Oh really?
Interesting.
I'm gonna put the copper away. Copper pan away, I mean. I'm not gonna need it right now. Alright, let's see what Mary's saying there. There's a glitch in multiplayer that allows you to get more than one building built in one day, when usually you have to wait for Robin to finish one building before you can request another. I imagine that's got something to do with the synchronization, like you need to be somewhat desynchronized so that I can request a building and Keeko can request a building at the same time.
Something like that.
That
Before we go to the next
sense.
day, I'll be right back.
Okay. Basically, if you both request buildings at the same time from Robin, you can put the plots for them down at the same time. Oh. And as soon as the plots are down, she builds both of them. Okay. Does that glitch out, though? Do you end up with 2 Robins on your farm building at the same time? Or do you, does she only appear to build one? It's a pretty useful glitch, though. Especially if you're, like, speedrunning or something. That way you can also get 2 builds even if you only have the money for 1. Oh! So, what? Oh, whoa, okay. So she'll only charge you for 1 of them? That's bizarre. That's really interesting, though. It's not necessarily something I would use. Like, I tend to not do glitches on this channel, but, that's really interesting, though. It's all sorts of things that you can do with the way netcode works. You know, the way things glitch out because of desynchronization. It's kind of a big deal. I mean, even since the very beginning of connected play, desynchronization glitches were always the thing to go for. Like, if you think back to Pokemon Red and Blue, there was a way of duplicating Pokemon by using the connection cable, and then once the Pokemon have started being traded, if you pull the cable at the right time or switch your Game Boy off at the right time, one of the I don't know which one it was, but I think what happens is one person switches off their Game Boy, the second person receives the Pokemon, and then when the first person puts their Game Boy back on, they've still got their Pokemon. So you can actually duplicate Pokemon like that. And we used to do that because I had a Game Shark sort of thing for the Game Boy. And I gave myself a Mew, and then from there, I would trade it to other people. The first time I actually got I got a Mew from someone else. But I didn't want to trade that when I ended up getting rid of that Mew that I'd gotten from someone else, because I noticed the original trainer's name was Mr. Arse, and I'm like, oh,
wow.
You know what? I'm just gonna release that Mew and Game Shark my own. Yeah, since connectivity has been a thing, since the very beginning of connectivity, glitches that utilize desynchronization has been a thing. So I'm genuinely not surprised that this game has a desync glitch as well. Oh, and it's still raining.
Wow.
It just keeps going and going. Grab some of these. Ooh, hello, blueberries.
By chance, you didn't go down to the traveling merchant and get any ancient seeds, did you, or rare seeds?
Yesterday.
No, on Friday.
No, I didn't even think about it.
Okay.
So many blueberries. They're pretty crappy quality though. Holy crap. What? We did fertilize that. Did we not?
I thought you did. You might have just been unlucky.
I got 37 regular blueberries, 4 silver and 7 gold. What is happening?
Maybe we should just put some more down just to be sure.
I don't know, it's maybe a bit too late in the season for that.
We got 2 weeks.
Yeah, but blueberries take over a week to grow. In fact, I think they take 2 weeks to grow.
But for every time they fruit.
Oh no, it takes like 3 days.
Down over. I thought you could put fertilizer down over a growing plant now.
No, you can only put fertilizer down on the first day.
Right.
So if you dig up a plot to put stuff in, and you plant something and you water it, you can still put fertilizer on. Whereas as soon as it goes to the next day, you can't put fertilizer on it anymore.
Right, I see.
You know, as much hops as we get, I kind of wish we'd planted more. Because if you look at that, that's actually not a lot. 13 gold, 15 silver. And admittedly, that's daily, but I don't know. I feel like we could really do with getting more.
Hmm.
I don't know what to do with the blueberries now. Might just sell them all.
Make jam out of them.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suppose at very least if I make jam out of them, it doubles the price. Turn them to jelly, yeah. Yeah, I suppose.
Right. I am going to quickly put all this stuff into the mayonnaise makers, yeet myself into town.
Oh, I need the wood and the stone.
Yeah, they're all in the chest.
How much stone did you say? 200 stone. Okay, so I'm short by 4. That's fine. I can quickly go over to the quarry and get some more stone. And then back to Robin's. Oh, there's a ruby there.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Yikes.
And over to Robin's.
Don't like lightning.
Don't like lightning?
No.
I'm always concerned that it's going to take out some of our crops, but I don't know, I feel like we've done pretty well at getting the lightning rods into the ground this year.
Hmm.
I wish there was some way to discharge them. You know, middle of the day, like when they get hit by lightning, just take a battery out. Right. Deluxe barn. 300 stone. Not 200, 300 stone. Alright, I'm not even close to that.
Okay.
I mean, I could buy it, honestly.
And I have just submitted my pickaxe, so I can't help.
Yeah, we can afford this. This isn't a big deal.
Just watching that money go down.
I know.
Admittedly, I did just spend 10,000 coins on a pickaxe.
Yeah.
It's not even in my hands. Yeah, well, the wiki is wrong, isn't it?
The wiki says
That's not
200.
your fault.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at the end of the day. What, like 100 stone? That's not gonna... It's not a big deal. Now, I do have one question. Where can I fish in the desert? Oh, wait, no, I don't need to. I bought one, didn't I? We finished the fish.
Yeah.
Ah. I was going to go try and fish a sandfish, but I guess I don't need to. Let's have a look at this, this shop. Because I don't recall coming here. Hello there. Rain. It's almost mythical to us. Some of us dwarves live our entire lives without ever experiencing it. Okay. Oh. Restores health and energy. Okay. Oil of garlic. Drink this and weaker monsters will avoid you. I'll avoid you too. 100% guaranteed. Miners treat. I do like the miners treats. I think they're really cool. Swirly lollipops, they're one of those things. I never really had swirly lollies as a kid very often. But they're very nostalgic. And I really like them. Stone Khan? Weathered floor recipe. Okay. I don't know how big this Khan is, but I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna put it somewhere. Ooh, hello. Wait, did you say deluxe coupe or deluxe barn? Deluxe barn. Yeah, it was the deluxe barn we were going for. We've already got the deluxe coupe. Let's have a look. Can put the ruby away. That away. Oh wait, actually, I've got those away. Stone, wood, copper. Oh, look at this Khan then. Oh, that's a decent size. That's kind of cool. I like that. I'm gonna put it overlooking the water. Nice. I think I'm gonna probably go do a little bit of fishing. A little bit of extra gold isn't gonna hurt. Considering we
I'm
just
also
spent a lot.
fishing.
You're also fishing? Where are you fishing?
Down
Oh.
at the lake.
Yeah, I could hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Mine goes further.
Are you... I'm not gonna say it.
Ah.
This isn't my stream to nuke.
Hey, I got a pike. Nice.
Hey. And I got a stick.
Brilliant.
Thing is, I'm not gonna improve my fishing skill
Whoa,
unless I
whoa.
fish.
This guy's a little bit active.
And I'm not gonna have fish to cook with unless I fish.
59? 59. 59. Get your head out of the gutter. You got the notification to say that, you gotten a fish, and I thought it was me.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I lost that fish because of lag. That was great. Oh no, not a fast one. Have level clown shoes rod. Don't bite. Stop it. Go away, expert fish.
Alright, I'll catch him.
Stick. You could just fill the fridge with things like cod or something. That's all I need.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sell all these because they're all pike.
I think I can cook with pike too, but eh.
There are some
Really trash.
there's some things that will say like you can use any fish, and that's fine. But then
Yeah,
there's a
and
lot of
that's
stuff
what
which is like, oh, you need specifically a cod or a salmon or something like that. And don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
I get it, but at the same time, it can be so hard to get a specific type of fish. The way. Look at, hang on, look at the scarecrow. This scarecrow, look at this in the dark. Doesn't it look like he's got legs?
It does a bit.
I was looking at that as I was coming up and I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, why has the scarecrow got legs? And then I got close to it and it was a stick. Okay. Put the pikes away. Not gonna get much money for it, but still. Ooh, we'll do this tomorrow. Hopefully tonight will be the last night of the storm. I didn't check the weather report.
No,
Probably
I
should've.
failed to as well.
Hey, mining leveled up. Now I can make a miner's treat. Oof. Oof. We didn't get a lot today.
Yeah, it's because we didn't do all the mayonnaise.
187 for a gold pike? I thought it'd be more than that. 250 for the ruby. 600 for the duck feather. Yeah, we kind of made the most from the duck feather individually.
Hmm. Oh well, look, we'll recoup our losses.
Oh yeah, no, we're going to recoup it by tons today. Because one, we're going to have 2 sets of mayo to drop. But also, I think the beer's probably popped. Oh, I have a letter. Dear Farmer and Iron, I'd like to give my... I almost misread that as I would like to give you my wife. I mean, if you insist, yeah. I'd like to give my wife a star fruit for our anniversary. Are you growing any on your farm? If you brought me one, I'd be very grateful. Kent. I'm not growing any, but...
You should have to.
I was gonna say, I think we already have some. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, well, I grew some in the previous farming year, specifically for this.
Okay.
I'll take one. I assume you got the other one?
Yeah, I got the other one. There was also somewhere...
Cave carrot.
Recently I saw one for sale. Where did I see that?
Oh, that was at the luau.
Oh, it was too. Yeah. Sorry, that wasn't a bad sigh. That was just a relaxed sigh. Oh, I really do enjoy playing Stardew Valley. It's just so chill. Sometimes. Sometimes it's chaotic and scary and oh my goodness, there's lightning coming from my vegetables. But, when that's not happening... The corn has grown! And the dog is sitting there like he's so proud, like he's the one that grew it. All the corn in the world! Oh my goodness, here it comes.
You may have chased away a pigeon or something.
So much corn. Love it. Corn is great. Corn is like the best. Let's see, how many we got? 24 gold, 25 silver, and 11 regular ones. That's a decent amount of corn right there. And that's only one part of it. The rest of it's going to grow within the next couple of days. Alright, we'll put the regular corn in the fridge. The silver corn can go in the box. Actually, do we have a reason to really keep the corn? We could just sell the corn.
Probably, yeah, just sell it.
Like the chilies, like... Actually, I might keep the... No, I'll keep the gold chilies still to make pickled chilies. Sell the hops. I'll sell the silver corn, but I'll keep the gold corn.
Lightning got one of my flowers.
No! Nope, yeah, I was right. All of this is popped. Let's see then. Put the corn in there. We don't have any corn. Oh, we haven't actually saved any corn. Okay.
I should.
Yeah, no, I am now. I'm gonna save just the gold, not the silver, but yeah. And I'm gonna need the hops. So this is still... All the beer that I've been brewing has been silver. I'm gonna put in gold hops now. And there should be quite
Let's see what it does.
Yeah, I'd say there'd be quite a significant improvement on the value. Need to go. Friend needs emotional support. No worries, Mary. You have a good rest of your evening or day or whatever it is at your time of the world. And we'll catch you a bit later.
Take care, Mary.
Let's see now. Put the jam away. Put the beer away.
Oh.
Is Robin still building or is the barn done?
No, she's still building.
Okay, cool.
So many eggs and fluff in here.
Oh yeah, I only set it up yesterday. Duh.
What? Oh, my inventory's full. What the heck?
How'd you manage that?
Just carrying stuff. Well, I'll finish giving everything their pats.
Okay, I can make tortillas. What can I make after I make a tortilla, though? That's the question.
Burritos?
I don't think I have... I don't really have anything I can make. I can make a lot of the earlier ingredients, like I said, like the... I don't have any recipes. Okay, I'm gonna go give this starfruit to Kent. Oh, don't chuck those grapes.
I wasn't going to.
What level are they?
This is just a regular one.
Oh. Oh, did you pick that up off the... from the foraging section of the farm?
I don't know. I've had it for a while, but I was going to give it to Vincent.
Ah. If you do see grapes... Shh, don't let Jodie see. This looks juicy. She'll love it. Thank you so much. No worries. Covert ops. I get it. Yeah, if you do see grapes or something, don't pick them up yourself. Just let me know where they are.
Yeah, like I said, I think I've just had it for a while.
No, I'm just saying, because I can pick them up and get iridium ones, because I've got my foraging maxed out. Well, you don't look happy at all. I want to be just like my big brother when I grow up. Okay, you look happy in the chatting, but you don't look happy on the beach. Okay, bye. Look at him, he looks so depressed.
Yeah, his sitting and playing animation was made to make him look sort of depressed, because he's supposed to be sad the first time you see him doing it. And there's just no other expression.
Right. Okay.
Well, depending on how you go with your friendship with the townsfolk, the first time, like you catch Sam and Vincent both down on the beach,
Yeah.
they're talking about their father being off at war.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oops, no, botched that up. I'm fishing again. What do I get? Red mullet.
I'm watering the corn.
Oh, I forgot to water it. Yeah, I picked everything. I forgot to water it. Okay, what do I got?
Please get out of the way, dog.
Oh. A flounder. When can I get a cod? I thought I'd be like...
It's the ocean.
Yeah, I would have thought that I would be quite... Wait, no, cod... Oh. Yeah, cod is in the ocean. That's right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trout is in the rivers. I thought I would have been full of sardines by now, but... Halibut! Okay. Interesting. I'll try fishing in this river here. Oh, wait. That went all the way to the far bank.
Okay. Corn is watered. Melon. Melons are not watered.
What's this? A bream. Okay. So I got a bream, a red mullet, a halibut, and a flounder. How many of them can you eat?
I think everything except the flounder.
I'm pretty sure you can eat flounder too, but I don't know if there's a recipe for it. Wow, you've got a much bigger area of light than I do.
Yeah.
Alright, let's have it. I'm gonna chuck the coral, the clam, the glasses, the driftwood. I'm not gonna get anything for those, but I'll drop them anyway. Bream, halibut. Let's have a little look. Fish. What sort of... Well, baked fish. That requires a sunfish and a bream. Okay, so we can put the bream in the fridge. Where the heck do you get a sunfish? Need wheat flour as well.
I don't remember.
What is on that painting that is on the wall above the bed?
A kind of whale.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know where that came from. I'm assuming it's something you discovered.
Maybe.
So we put 28 pale ale in, and they were silver. That's 11,760 gold for those. We done a... That's a good one. Today is a good one. Look at all that. All the money from the cheese and the mayonnaise.
Made up for the previous day.
Absolutely. 23,616 in total for that day. Okay. I'm gonna put that... I'm just gonna put the rest of this away. I'm gonna put the halibut, the red mullet, and the flounder into the box. Mixed seeds. I'm gonna put the seaweed in the fridge as well. I don't think we need the algae. I've said this before, but I'm pretty sure we don't need the algae for anything.
Well, the pale one you do. The other one, I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was a recipe of some sort.
Oh, green algae is needed for the rainbow trout soup.
Aha.
So that's why I was thinking about trout.
Tomatoes.
Nice. So with the tomatoes, it's chuck the regular ones into the box. And keep the gold ones. Oh, sorry, no. Put the regular ones into the fridge. Sorry. You could sell the silver ones and we'll keep the gold ones for making, relish, I guess. Oh! All the, well, one of the rows of melons is finished.
Yeah, I think, that we must have missed watering like the ends.
No, we planted those a couple of days later.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we can put something new in there if we want. What day is it? 16th? Okay, all the corn has grown.
Oh.
Except it's out of sync. I screwed up the synchronization on those. Okay.
Mine just sent me hay in the mail.
Hey. She just...
Oh, that's...
Okay.
Just sent me 30 pieces of hay.
Right.
I've now put that into, the silo.
Okay. She's a weird one, that Marnie.
She is, but I have to befriend that weirdo so I can get into her room.
We also, we still haven't figured out what we're gonna do with the what's it called? The greenhouse completely yet.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get your pick back today?
Oh, I think I do. But I need to go into town anyway, so I'll find out.
If you're going into
Can I
town,
leave
grab some vegetables to replace what we've just dug up. So get some like quick ones.
Yeah, I can do that if you're happy to deal with the animals.
Yeah, I'm doing the animals now.
Oh.
Oh, that's a big old coop. Coop? That's not a coop, it's a barn.
I need 11 seeds.
I'm also going to quickly run down to see if Marnie is there. I don't expect that she will be.
Tuesday, she's going to be in town.
Oh. I swear. She never works.
Well, Tuesday is the aerobics day.
I can't fault her for exercising. I mean, obviously, kind of a big deal. It's kind of necessary to exercise, but at the same time, it's just like... Can you work, please? Please.
Keep working.
Can you...
I've walked into town and I've been caught in the cutscene.
Oh dear. What cutscene?
Shane is, shooting like a little, like, town home movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
His chosen actors are Emily and Clint, so you can imagine how that's going.
Okay.
It's hard to remember my lines when her face is right in front of me like that.
Yeah, going about as well as you'd expect. Just wait till they get to the makeout scene. Okay, so corn is watered. I can't go down to get more animals. Let's have a look. What have we got? Those away. I can sell those. Those away. Those away. Put that away. Okay, and I've still got the pail on me again. Grr. Shane hates his job. He should quit and work for Marnie on days off. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. Yes, that is an upgrade. That is what this game needs. It doesn't need winter clothes. Some of them look really cute, don't get me wrong. But it doesn't need winter clothes. It needs Shane working for Marnie. Alright, so sell.
It helps that I'm already helping him with his depression. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm in another cutscene.
You're not gonna get the pickaxe now because it's 3:30.
Why? I'm so annoyed. I'm not going to get anything done.
Okay, let's see. I can probably get to town before 5. Just need to get really, you know, Speedy well, I can't really get Speedy Gonzalez, can I? Because there is a set running speed. And I don't have sugar. It's alright, I got the seeds. I'm getting the seeds. Let's have a look. What can we get? Radishes?
I won't believe this.
Radishes. Radishes are fine. Hope to get some radishes. 6 days.
Third cutscene.
Why do you have so many... Well, see, this is the thing. It's kind of your own fault, because you do the social stuff in this game.
Yeah, and when we did the luau, it improved our friendship with everybody in general. It must have tipped me over the edge.
Which means nothing for me. Ah, dear. Yeah.
But did you get seeds?
Sorry?
Did you get seeds?
Yes, I got some radishes.
That's all that matters. I can get my pickaxe tomorrow.
Let's oh, I'll put those away. Organize. Those in the box. Put that in the box.
Hooray, I'm free and it's 6:30. That was all nice and pointless.
See, this is the problem with having a social life. People actually want to do things with you. Like, what? No, that's fine. Oh, I should probably put the pail away as well. I should get the grabby tools. How much do they cost? I'll have to check tomorrow when I go to see Marnie. Okay, I need more jars, I think. I think I need more jars. There we go. Preserves jar. 50 wood, 40 stone, and 8 coal. Wow, okay. We don't really have stone anymore. Okay. Oh, we've only got 10 coal? Really? Alright.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I find less of in the mines.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when you're in the mines, obviously the goal is to get as low as possible, you know? that's the stated goal. Reach the bottom of the mine. So you're very rarely going to be going back to the upper levels. If you've got time to go to the mines, you're going to be going as low as possible. So I feel like coal really should be something that is equally available on every floor. It shouldn't be relegated to the top of the mine. Should let the lightning hit you through trees. Oh, yeah, true. We would have had a little bit of coal then. Damn. Oh, actually, I can do coal in the Oh, no. Actually, I was going to say either in the recycling machine or in the charcoal maker. But the charcoal maker uses wood. Can I use hardwood? Can I use hardwood? I got loads of hardwood. No.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to be trapped in another cutscene. Fade into the lower field, which is really slow.
I can put hardwood into the wood chipper, but I don't necessarily always get wood back out of it. Sometimes you get, like, junk, which is kind of worthless.
Finally home.
Coal really isn't that bad, though, if you go hunting for those sprite monsters. Oh, yeah, the little dust mites.
Oh, true, so I should just go to the frozen levels.
We should definitely go to sleep, but I'm gonna drop this stuff in the chest real quick. Yeah, if you go to the dust mite levels, you get tons of coal. That's true. Yeah, you're onto something there, Joseph. Yeah, we did pretty good today. 8,500. Not bad.
Time to lower the population of soot lights.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on the farm. I'll make sure the farm still continues to move forward. You go kill things in the mine.
Okay.
Bring back lots of coal. See, this is the problem as well, look. I got 5 wood from there. I mean... you can only put 1 piece of hardwood in at a time. You basically just have to make loads of these things and line them up and then dump a load of hardwood in. That's really annoying. I wish there was some way that you could just stack, like... See, I want to put more in. Can I put more in? No. We need to get another wood chipper. We need to get a few wood chippers. We'll line them all up and then we can start using this hardwood for something, because currently it's not getting used at all.
Actually, if we have some hardwood in spare, I need 10 pieces to give to Robin for some reason.
We have 880 pieces.
That should make her happy.
We could probably sell it to Robin, actually. Oh, the rest of the melons are done.
Yay.
I should have gotten more radishes than the 20 that I picked up. Oh well. Never mind. It's alright, we can let the ground go fallow, it's fine.
And open up. Open the door. I know you're in there.
Let's Let's see.
It's 8:45, just throw me my pickaxe.
You don't even have to open the door.
Banana.
Nom, 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 nom. He doesn't start until 9. No, wait.
Yeah,
no,
but now I'm inside the door. The game is freezing.
Oh.
Hey, here we go. Gold pickaxe.
Huzzah! Come and mine this
Hooray.
meteorite for me.
Is gold enough?
I hope so.
Guess we'll find out.
What's... Yeah, it would have to be, wouldn't it? Because you need gold to mine the iridium. Oh, it's 10 AM. I need to get to Marnie before she decides that it's time to close. She's done the whole of 2 hours work so far today.
Oh no.
She's gotta be exhausted. Right. Let's have a look. We can get pigs and we can get sheep.
Ooh.
And supplies.
One of each just to start.
The auto grabber is 25,000. Yeah, we can afford that. We can afford 2 of them, in fact. Right. One of each. So we want a piggy wiggy to get us truffles. What should we call the piggy wiggy?
Oh, good question.
Who do we have? Do we have anyone in chat who hasn't been named yet? Actually, we might just have to go with gilded members. This piggy wiggy is going to be called Ritterwolf.
Okay.
Okay, and we want to get a sheep. Let's name the sheep Tenebrae.
Perfect.
Ah! Right. Well, we still got time. I may as well get some more. We got 4 cows, 2 goats. We can get another 2 goats. Oh, we could get 2 sheep, 2 pigs. Get another sheep. Yeah, let's get another sheep. Actually, no, let's not get... Oh, no, too late now. Bugger.
I mean, we don't really need that many sheep because we've also got the bunnies to give us wool.
Yeah. I won't bother with the sheep. I want to go for goats and pigs. So we go with another pig. What can we call this pig? Someone from the gilded. Bapley. Wow, what a name. Let's have a look. Cloud. This pig is going to be called Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I could have called the sheep Cloud. Oh, no. That would have made more sense.
You can rename them.
Okay, I'll rename them. Goat. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Do we have someone named Midlow? Do we have any Midlows? I think we do, actually. Let's go with a goat named Pow.
I was gonna say, don't we have a duck called Midlow?
Yeah, I think the duck was, one of the ducks was Midlow. So we're gonna have another goat named Pow.
Wait, did you let the animals out?
I didn't. It's alright, they've got auto dispensers, so there won't be an issue. Oh, and there she goes. Doesn't even wait till the transaction's over, she's just like, boom, gone into the kitchen. Yeah, I'm gutted now. I didn't mean to. We don't actually need the sheep. Unless we want to make, like, fabric, we don't need the sheep.
I mean, we've got one, that's okay.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12. Okay. So we can have 12 animals in the barn. And we have 10. Which means we can either go with more sheep or more goats. Because I want the cheese. So I'm going to drop the auto...
I say more goats.
I'm actually going to put the auto grabber into the chickens. Because that's the hardest one to collect. So now we should be able to pick up everything from the auto grabber. Yeah, may as well close. They're not gonna come out now.
Okay, meteorite time.
Ooh, yeah, let's see this go. How much iridium did you get?
I got 6.
Oh.
I got 2 geodes, 6 pieces of stone, and 6 pieces of iridium.
You're gonna need 5 of them to make an ingot, so we've got 1 ingot.
Better than nothing.
Hooray! I can't make a wood chipper. I mean, I kind of should have... Yeah, probably should have guessed that, but still. I'm gonna have to buy a wood chipper. So, what I'm gonna get Robin to do is... probably build a shed. So if you build a shed down here, and we can fill it up with mayonnaise and cheese machines, so it's right next to the animals. I am a little bit concerned right now about all this grass, okay? Because the amount of animals we have will devour this grass in just a couple of days. The grass doesn't grow fast enough.
We'll see. Worst comes to worst, that's why we have the hay.
I suppose. We could probably make some more silos as well. We could actually probably just like make this entire area into an animal area. Like I said, put the silos down here, put a shed down here. Keep it all together, you know?
By the way, did you get today's Queen of Sauce?
I did not. What is it?
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake. I think I have chocolate cake. Let's see. Crappy hops. Okay. Actually, I need to check the beer. Beer should have popped today. Yep. I say beer, it's pale ale. Like, the official term that they use in Stardew Valley is pale ale. Beer is just kind of a... People use beer as like a catch-all phrase. It's not particularly accurate, but whatever.
Well, yeah. And you can make beer, but that is specifically pale ale.
Yeah, you need wheat for the... I just ate some hops. That would be disgusting. Oh my goodness, get out of the way. Dog! Oh my goodness.
You'll just have to leave and come back.
Okay.
I know how we can solve our problem with the dog. Put him in the cell box.
I was wondering where your brain was going with that, and I'm like, this is gonna get dark, isn't it? We're gonna be getting into Old Yeller territory.
He's much too young for that.
Wood. Resin. And seeds. Cool. Ready to go. Time for bed. Alrighty. Wait. You need 500 of the soot mites to get the burglar's ring from the Adventurers Guild. I completely missed that, Joseph. I didn't catch you mentioning that. The burglar's ring. Didn't they add an ability to get rid of your animal? I don't know. I don't think so. You can put hats on them now.
The PC, they've added an update where you can have more than one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, now you can have a cat and a dog.
Oh, what if I want 2 dogs?
No. One is a nuisance enough.
Okay. Alright, so, yeah. I'm gonna go straight up. We don't have a lot of stone. But I'm gonna go straight up to Robin's. I didn't check the Queen's sauce. Oh, crap. Do I have the chocolate cake? I probably don't. I don't. I don't. Damn it. Hey, an iridium bar. We got one.
Hey!
Huzzah. See, the thing which I kind of like about the beer, or the pale ale in this, is the fact that there's such a quick turnaround on pale ale. It only takes like 2 days. So if we focused on hops... Oh, I didn't check how much extra we got from the pale ale. I didn't look at it last night. If we focused on hops during summer and get like loads and loads and loads of it going, we could actually have some, you know, like a decent amount going. Pickled corn. Oh yeah, pickled corn, that's right. I forgot there's pickled corn. It should be some... Oh, come on. It really should be something else. Like corn relish or cream corn.
Ooh, cream corn.
Look, I'm not a fan myself, but still.
I used to hate it as a kid, but I don't mind it so much now.
It's just... yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm not really a fan. I've had it maybe like once or twice, and it was okay, I guess. But still, the fact that it's pickled corn, that's not very imaginative. I might have to start a campaign on Twitter. Tag Concerned Ape and say, come on, pickled corn, is that the best you got? Yeah, it should be creamed corn or corn relish. Corn relish is good. I like corn relish. And that's kind of like pickled corn too. It's got a little bit of tang to it. So we got 2 fully grown goats now.
Ooh.
Can you milk the sheep?
No.
Okay. So we got... Oh, yeah. No, that's everything. Cool. I should probably let these ones out. I'll come to the chickens in a moment. I just want to check if Marnie is actually there right now. Oh, goodness. They're just devouring the grass. Oh, my... Yeah. Okay, that grass isn't going to last very long. Can I get more animals? Yes, I can. So I wouldn't mind getting another goat. And another pig for the truffles. Actually, we'll stick with 2 goats. Actually, sorry, we'll stick with just 2 pigs. We'll get a goat and a cow. So who can be our next goat? Let's have a quick little look at the gilded. Oh, we've got like Hellfire and Colt.
Oh yeah.
So Hellfire can be a goat.
That just makes sense.
Hellfire, Colt. Oh, actually, we'll actually go with Morgan because, yeah, Morgan's been with us for a while now.
Make them buddies.
Cow. Cow for Morgan? Yeah, cow for Morgan. Yeah, so, Colt, Hellfire, and Morgan are some of our regulars from the Monster Mondays. Alright, and I think that's all of the barn animals sorted. I don't think we can get any more. Oh, wait. Don't you quit yet. Hold on a second. Supplies. Let me get another. Wait. Oh, we can't afford another auto grabber. Oh, crap. Okay. Never mind then.
We've spent all our money.
We have. We need to reaccumulate all the cash. Look at them. Look at all them little animals running around. Do you know what? We might have to just make this area larger. Cool. Oh yeah, that auto grabber is so convenient. That's really good. The animals are gonna come out, turn around, and go straight back in.
I've sighted the daylight. I am satisfied.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I live. I look out the window occasionally and go, ah, daylight. Time to go to bed. Right. So we can make goat's cheese now.
Oh, excuse me, what? So I just went down to level 42 in the mines.
Yeah.
It ain't right.
What do you mean it's not right?
It's not frozen. And there's skulls everywhere.
Oh.
What is happening?
Yeah. That'll happen from time to time.
What is it?
You've gotten Death Scythe, yeah?
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
Oh, so that's what happened when I went to floor 99 that time. Alright, it will make sense.
I think that's what it's related to, is that if you've got Death's Scythe, you can, occasionally you'll get a death floor.
Yeah, it'll trigger. Now I understand. I went down a floor and I'm back to frozen stuff.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4 goats. What? Oh, yeah. Wait. What? No. What? Oh, no, that's right. Yeah. Okay, hang on. We need to change some names. So Tene isn't going to be a sheep anymore. That's going to be Cloud. And now I need to find Cloud. That's Morgan. Pat. Mint. Hellfire. Ridder Wolf. Okay. Pow. Robin. Wait, where's... Oh, Cloud was a pig. I don't care if Cloud's trying to sleep. I'm trying to rename him. Damn it. Okay. Tomorrow I need to rename Cloud the pig.
Aha, there you are, little dust mites.
I only got 4 eggs today.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Sometimes they have a bad day.
Why did I come back in here? Don't remember. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what we've accomplished here. We've got a full barn and a full coop. That's good news. Once we have enough cash, I'll buy another auto collector. The next thing we need to do is, like I said, get another shed, or not another shed, getting a shed, so that we can put it down near the animals with the cheese makers and such. I'm might be inclined to move the... actually, no, I don't really want to move it. Okay. I was going to say, I might be inclined to move the barn a little bit higher, but I don't think that's a good idea. Might be a good idea to move the barn over here, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, I might get rid of the, what I'll do is I'll chop down the fence now. Oh, look, it's all old and rotted fence. Right, and tomorrow I'll go straight to Robin's. Move the barn, and then we can, I can put more fence down. And you can let the animals out. Oh, I have 37. No, never mind. Doesn't matter. There we go. Do I have anything to chuck in the... Nope. Cheese. Got some cheese. Alright. So yeah, first thing tomorrow, I'm going to go straight up to Robin's place and... see how much a shed is going to cost. I think it's mostly wood that you need for a shed. It might require some stone, but yeah, I'll take a look at what is available in the form of sheds.
You can get a choice of how they look.
Do you? So that's
what I'm asking.
That's 10 grand there, so we can afford to get another auto grabber if you want. Actually, rather than getting the auto grabber straight away, let's save up a little bit more again, and
okay,
we'll get the auto grabber either tomorrow or the day after, because the pale ale should have popped now. Oh, and the cabbages have. Yeah, I think next year what we'll do is... I need to fish. I need to do a lot of fishing. Oh, that's something we could set up. A fish pond. Oh, if I could catch a cod and we put it inside the fish pond will produce cod.
Oh. Can't accidentally, like, fish it to zero?
I don't think so. I think that's how the fish pond works. I might be wrong. Athero, Swill, Mary, whoever might be around, let me know if I've got that wrong. I know with the fish pond you can get fish eggs. I know that's a thing, but can you actually fish in them? And get cods? Is that how that works?
Wowzers, that's a lot of pale ale.
Oh yeah. You can replace it with more gold hops if you like. Oh, there's grapes. Oh, there's another grapes. Okay. Construct farm buildings, move a building. Right, let's have a quick little look at what we can do here, shall we? So I was thinking we move this up to here. There. How much space do we have behind then? Loads of space behind. Okay. Maybe here? Like that. Let's get these silos. Put the silos behind. Like that. Might even be able to build another one.
Ooh.
Like that. And then I wanted to see about putting a shed in. Shed. 1,500... Oh no, 15,000 gold, 300 wood. Okay, I can get one of those. I'll just buy the wood. I forgot to bring some with me. It'll be fine. Did I miscalculate this? Is this going to cost me way too much?
Potentially.
I miscalculated that. I should have just come back. Okay. Alright, I'll be fine. Build a shed. Now, can I put the shed here? No. Ah, now. Okay. That's not enough room. Oh, I can put it behind slightly. Yeah, I can put it behind slightly, like that. Okay. Alright. So, we are back down to less than 4,000 gold. Thank goodness all that beer popped. It's one of those things. You gotta spend money to make money, is what they say. I don't know who they are. The wizards, I guess, but that's what they say. Right, so if I instead go across here... Well, that was in the wrong place. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. So that's a lot more barnyard room. Now, it does kind of limit what we have here, look. We can't really, you know, gotta squeeze past there. I don't like that, but it'll be fine.
Hmm.
I can probably... Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna have to... It'll end up destroying all of this because it's all old. Wait. These aren't... Oh, these ones are breaking. There we go. Okay, I can pull it in a little bit. So there is enough room. So I'll put the gate there. You know what? We'll put the gate over here. Oh, for goodness sake. It's so... Why is it so difficult to align things?
Still not as bad as Minecraft water.
I mean, I was having some trouble with Minecraft's water. Like, I could do something like this. Doesn't need to be that extreme, but... Just like a little... I like the way it was before, actually, with the 2 gap from here. So I got 1, 2, I'll put it there. Right. Like that. Goodness sake. Oh, for... Right, okay. I'm just having one of them days. Okay, so this can go down to, like, there. And then... I thought it'd be easier to use the cursor. It isn't.
You were wrong.
I was very wrong. Okay. Alright. So now we can do a path on here. We're gonna get rid of this tree. And I guess I can do like... Why would I do this? I don't know, but I'm going to. Something like that. There we go. Just for the hell of it. Actually, alternatively, I could just plant some grass there, couldn't I? Oh well. Now I need a path. What have I got? What kind of path do I have? I don't have much, honestly. Not much at all. What options do I have for making paths? Cobblestone path. Stone walkway floor. Probably the stone walkway, honestly. But we don't have a lot of stone. We've only got 5 left.
It all got used up.
It did. Everything has gotten used up now. We're out of money, out of resources. Okay, better put some stuff into the chest.
We need to make some money quick.
Yeah.
Sell the dog.
I'm not selling the dog. Sell the dog, she says. These in here. Let's organize that. Let's see what we got. What have we got in here that we could probably sell? Because we're probably not going to use. Actually, nah, do you know what? It's fine. Okay. I'll sell the red cabbages. We could pickle them, but...
Hey. I have returned for more stone.
Oh, brilliant. How much more?
73.
Oh, brilliant. Actually, that's really good. Okay, so I can make... Ah, there we go. I can make 70 of these stone walkways. I don't think I need 70, but we'll go for it. I'll make 50 of them. What's the time? 11:40? Yeah, I don't really have time to do this. Ah, no. Not enough.
No?
I didn't make enough. I didn't make enough roads. I thought that would be enough.
You thought wrong.
I did think wrong. Oh, it's 1 AM. We have to go to bed. I'll do the rest of the road tomorrow. But the shape of the farm is actually starting to come along now. It you know, it's starting to look like what we are going to want the farm to be. Especially in that bottom left-hand corner. I think that's looking really good.
I've made it in time.
Just in time. Oh yeah, look at all that. 11,760. 420? Wait, what? That hasn't changed. Hold on.
Consult the wiki.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. The gold... Oh, gold one is 420. Silver one is 350. Oh, okay. Maybe I was already doing the gold ones and I didn't realize. I think I may have already been doing the gold ones. And I just didn't notice. The iridium ones, though. Oh my goodness. 580? Sorry, 560. Ooh. We need to use some... What is this? What's this weird-ass chair?
Welcome.
What day is it? Saturday? Oh, do you know, I just had a thought. You know what we should do for the greenhouse? All hops. Just fill it with hops. We wouldn't even need the iridium sprinklers because we'd need to get around them. And we can just keep making beer. Forever.
Moonshine forever.
Yeah, we could. There's no reason why we can't, like, focus on being, like, a brewery. Oh, yeah, that's like, that no. Break that. Yeah, I'm gonna fill this area in with, we could put some, like, flowers and things, maybe? I don't know.
Do.
But yeah, now we got a road. Oh, you're in here. Okay. I'll go check on the burbs. And the bunnies. What have we got? Okay. I guess I kind of went a bit overboard with the bunnies. Bunnies are cute and all, but we don't really need 4 of them.
We still haven't got the single rabbit's foot.
No, it's true. I pet them all and I've collected their stuff, but I didn't open up the thing.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah, that's
Were
fine.
we supposed to keep them in there?
No, no, no. I just hadn't done it. I kind of slipped my mind.
Okay.
So I'll put
Mushrooms.
those ones in there. Those ones in there. Cool.
At the dog.
Tomatoes. Cabbages. We got silver cabbages in the fridge. I don't think we need those. We'll sell those.
Actually, I think I need a red cabbage for something. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah, but not the silver one. Hang on. Where did I get this rice from?
No idea.
What? I got 4 boxes of rice. Where'd that come from?
Maybe you got it as a gift from somebody.
I don't think so. Did anyone see where the rice came from? That's weird. Oh, cabbages. There we go. Or did I pick the rice up from the fridge? I don't know. I don't think I did. Still got tomatoes.
Always in the way, dog.
I'll check the wiki because I wonder if I may have picked up the rice from somewhere else. Let me just quickly see. I could just search rice. Rice is a cooking ingredient that can be used in a variety of recipes. Yeah, sure. It can be purchased at Pierre's and Jojo Mart. Players have the ability to craft rice from unmilled rice using a mill. Once placed on the mill, the unmilled rice will make rice. Unmilled rice placed inside will appear as rice in a box beside the mill the next morning. Okay. The building can produce an unlimited amount of rice per day. An unlimited amount of rice per day. I don't think so. Considering it
Yeah, it
says
doesn't sound
be
right.
ready the next morning. It means it can produce 1 per day.
Interesting.
It doesn't... Yeah, okay. I thought that maybe there was some way to grab rice. Like you could accidentally, you know, get it as a drop. But you can't. I have no idea where the rice came from. I was going to run into town and talk to Pierre, but I'm not going to be able to now. Okay, I don't know
I'm
where...
in town.
Oh, you're in town? Just get, like, 16 radishes. Wait, hang on. We have some. Could you get 11 radishes?
Yep. Anything else?
Nope. That's all I need. I can put some... Hang on, I can put some gravel down. I got some gravel. Make a gravel path down here. Thanks, game. There we go.
Okay, nearly back from errands.
Oh, actually, I should have asked you to get a couple of grass starters. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
No, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
a bit late
It's fine.
now.
It's not necessary.
Okay.
Plant them at the top.
Around the sprinklers?
Yep. I do have more, but...
Oh, I see.
Wait, where are they? Okay. Oh, I didn't need 11. Oh well. Never mind, 11's fine. I've got 4 spare. Oh, wait. Hold on, it's the 20th. Oh, yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, it takes 6 days.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. For some reason, I thought there was only 24 days in a month, but it's not, it's 28. So, yeah, in the greenhouse, we've already got the trees growing. So we're going to have fruit trees. We're going to have 2 of these fruits every day per season. So we can actually cut these trees down if we wanted to. I'd say we keep them up for now. But, once the other ones have grown, we can chop these ones down.
Okay.
Because what we'll do is we'll get every... In the greenhouse, we'll get every fruit every day. Regardless of season. So these ones outside are not going to be, you know, that useful after that. But it does mean that we can use this area for more farming things, more planting of things. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
One
liking...
fruit trees, anything holding us back right now, I think, is apples and plums.
Yeah. But I'm liking where this is going at the moment. Actually, do you know what? I can remove those now. I want to put some grass in here. And here. Actually, do you know what? No, I won't put the grass here. What I'll do is I'll put the corn there. Okay. If we've got anything decorative that we can place outside.
I think we've got a few things like that.
We can place them over there. Flamingo.
Flamingo.
Oh, actually, I know what we could put there. We could put a light there.
Oh, like a torch?
Because I've got these lampposts with battery packs. Let's have a look. I need an iron bar. Actually, let me take out the wood with a battery pack and see where I can... Can I make a wooden one? I can. That's a lot of light.
Makes a bit of difference. Oh. Oh.
That's not bad. I haven't decided exactly where the best places to put lights and things would be, but, you know, looks alright. Do we have anything else? No. Okay. Alright, bedtime. Oh, let me check TV. Nothing. Just waiting for Keeko to sleep now.
Yeah. Here I am. Just putting goat's cheese into the box. Because I got a goat's milk, and then I made a goat's cheese.
Oh,
now we have goat cheese.
We got a decent amount of cash.
Yeah, the goat cheese is... standard goat cheese is $5.60.
Yeah.
Over the gold.
Yeah, the goat's cheese is getting us a decent amount of cash, and so is the duck mayo. Actually, the red cabbage is... Whoa! 307,
nice.
357 for a silver red cabbage?
Nice.
Okay. I'm kind of curious what the pickled cabbages are going to be worth. Isn't that like double plus 20 or something like that? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what the actual calculation is, but it's like... I need truffle oil. Don't ask me why, Mayor Lewis. No.
Pointer sauce taught me how to make pink cake.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me just get back in here. Hang on. Pink cake. Good. Okay.
You're right there?
No. The mayor wants oil. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Hey Tim, how are you?
I don't want to think about the mayor oiling himself up.
Alternatively, he's just putting it in his food.
He said he needs truffle oil. Don't ask.
Don't think about it.
I'm trying not to.
Happier.
I'm trying not to.
Bad at it.
I am very bad at it. Okay, we've got loads of space now to fill this place up with crafting stuff. We also have
Still need to
37.
rename that pig.
Oh, yeah. Rename the pig to Tene. Tenebrae. Duckies! Chickens! Bunnies! You know, this coop is like my perfect room. It's
Bunnies
just
and
got
chickens.
bunnies, chicken. It's got everything I ever needed from the world. Just finished working. Your legs are tired. Oh, it's a good sign. That's a good sign. I hang on. I'm trying to remember what the. There's a saying about that. Something like if your arms and legs are tired at the end of a day of work, it's like I can't remember. There's a saying about basically it's your arms and legs are singing or something like that. I don't remember.
I just went to pat Tim the chicken.
Yeah, he's gonna have trouble with that
Tim
though.
the chicken looks really happy today.
Oh, good.
Just be like Tim the chicken.
Be like Tim the chicken. We got another diamond. Yeah, put those away. Those. That's a lot of beer. I can be like Tim the chicken. Cool.
My legs are singing death metal now.
Well, at least they're singing. Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep putting the hops in. Oh no, I just put hops into the preserves jars.
What is that gonna produce?
Pickled hops. It's disgusting. Don't even think about it. I've already undone it.
What?
It's not worth it. Let's see. What can we do? We're gonna put some tomatoes in. We're gonna have some tomato relish going on. That's gonna be nice. There we go.
Wag to you too. You trying to start a wag?
I'm starting a war. These boys is made for two things. Fighting and winning.
Don't forget to water the corns.
I won't. Alright.
The animals.
Corn. Yeah, I reckon our best bet would be to turn this top end area into a brewery. So we get another shed going. And fill it with kegs. And then you can kind of have your cabin back.
Please.
God, watch that up. There you go.
Great war is coming to your town. No. I refuse.
No, I don't like that. I changed my mind. I don't like that.
talking about wars,
Yes.
and so things like raids,
Yes.
things like pillages,
Yes.
I think you were right. There was that, obviously the first one I just encountered out in the wild, but ever since I took down all the banners, I haven't seen another group since.
I don't think that's really a thing, though.
And yet, they're just gone.
That's weird.
It's a crazy thing.
That's so weird. I don't think that's really a thing. I was always under the impression that was like one of them myths. Wait, did I put my flamingo in the box? I did. I put my flamingo in the box.
You talked it into existence.
I don't think it works that way. A great wog came to my town yesterday and I beat every single one of them.
Yeah, but not before a Vindicator gave you a bit of a kicking.
Yeah, it did give me a bit of a kicking twice actually, but yeah.
Oh, so do you, by the way, have a quest at the moment in your journal for aquatic research?
Yes. Pufferfish.
Okay, hold still.
Oh, thank you. Cool. Where'd you get that from?
The traveling merchant.
Ah, what?
I'll bring the cheese, don't worry.
Bring the cheese!
I mean, once we get the basement and we get the aging jars, we can
Hey,
put
pal.
the cheese into it.
Yeah. Hey, pal,
Hey, pal.
welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, we do need to do the aging stuff. I just realized, though, I think this may have been unnecessary.
What?
I think we maybe didn't necessarily need the shed.
Why?
Well, because let's assume for a second that, you know, we are gonna put some mayo machines in. Oh, I got a secret note. We're gonna put some mayo machines in there. We're gonna put some cheese makers in there. And we might make some oil machines. But there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus assuming that we get a maximum of 8. That's 19. That's 19 at most machines that we need to use each day. And we have all this space.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's too late. You've gone and done it now.
I know. I'm just kind of wondering why I went and done it. Unless there's some other thing. We could put some aging stuff in there as well, I guess.
The aging jars don't work outside of the basement.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was extremely dismayed when that happened to me.
I hid something behind the community center.
Yeah, I went looking for that and I couldn't find it.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly just, you know... Oh, actually, maybe it's a bit late now. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do we get enough sleep? I think I got enough sleep. I actually slept quite well. I did a lot of the stuff that I needed to do for today's stream last night before I went to bed. And that meant I didn't feel rushed when I woke up in the morning. I think that's got something to do with it, you know? It isn't so much necessarily that I'm not getting enough sleep. Is that I feel so rushed first thing in the morning that I exhaust myself almost immediately.
You're talking about tiredness is making
Yeah.
me tired.
I am pretty tired, to be honest, but yeah. So I think that's a part of what it was. The fact that I thought you were playing Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft, but I was doing other things as well. I can multitask. But yeah, I went to, like, taking consideration the time that I go to sleep in the morning is around 6 or 7 a.m. and then I sleep till about 5, which is about right, you know. That's not too bad. That's actually that's some pretty good time. And oh, actually, I woke up at about 3 today, and I felt like I had a lot of time on my hands. I didn't feel rushed up until right at the very end because we had some updates that we had to do, but yeah. With Princess Peach showing, oh, that was just more with me just feeling sick. I was not good. It wasn't just tired. I was tired because I was unwell. I had a really upset stomach. I don't even know where it came from. We got 11,700 off the pale ales, so that's good. Yeah, so like I was saying though, the reason that I think we should go into doing oh, it's raining again.
Oh.
The reason I was thinking we should do pale ale is because it's got a really good turnover rate, you know? We're practically getting 11,000 gold every other day. You know, and that's really good. And we could easily get more if we had iridium hops. So I reckon that we could do. I reckon if we chuck some hops into the greenhouse, we're gonna be good. We can do pale ale till the cows come home.
It doesn't even have to be a lot of hops either. Yeah, I'm making more. Wait, hold on.
Radishes
I'm making
done.
more quartz as we speak.
Okay. Okay, we'll just sell the radishes. I'm not gonna worry about pickling them or anything. I'm just gonna chuck them straight in the box. So like, yeah, I don't know. I think if we, is there better? Let me have a look for the fertilizers. Let me have a look for fertilizer.
Oh, thank you about the hat, pal. I drew that for him.
Yes. Yes.
It was born mostly of a joke.
Ooh.
But then we both just sort of like, actually, I rather like that. Ooh, what's up?
Deluxe fertilizer. Greatly improves soil quality, increases your chance to grow quality crops. Ingredients. So, basic fertilizer, sap. Quality fertilizer, sap and a fish. Deluxe fertilizer, iridium bar.
Oh.
And sap. Thankfully, if we plant hops in the greenhouse with quality fertilizer, we only have to do that once. But yeah, iridium bar to make fertilizer. Oh, okay. That's rough. That's a tough one. That's genuinely, like, I don't know what to say about that. It's not even necessarily about the fact that, you know, the value of it, so much as it is, oh, you've already talked to him. Hey, pal! You're a goat! Pal's a goat! We named the animals on the farm after chat, so, like, everyone, there's Swill, Kay, Cloud, wait, hang on, no. That one shouldn't be Cloud, that should be Tenny.
Oh, maybe the name change didn't take.
There you go. Okay. Oh! It's going back. Wait, so what's the sheep? Oh, the sheep is still called... Oh, I know why.
Is it because I'm here?
No. Because you can't have two animals named the same thing.
Ah, so you gotta name it something like... I don't know, like Scrimbler Bimblo first.
Yeah, I named the sheep T. Tenebrae. Okay, try again. Yes, okay, that time it took. Alright. So apparently, the sheep can get pregnant?
Yeah, they all can.
Oh.
I don't know how the circle of life works like that.
Do you sell the animals? Is that what it is?
No, they're two separate things. So if you just want to clear out space, you can just sell the animal. And if you just stop pregnancy, it just means you just won't get any random babies. But if we have a full barn, we don't have to worry about that anyway.
Okay. I thought maybe they would produce babies and then we'd sell them on to Marnie or something.
Only if we really want to.
Okay.
And like I said, that would require space in the barn.
This is honestly the first time that I even noticed that there's a pregnancy option. I'm gonna be turned into meat. No. We don't eat our own animals. Just everyone else's.
Yeah, everybody in this town is suspiciously vegetarian except for fish.
Yeah. What's that, pescatarian?
I don't know, fish, duck, stuff like that.
And of course sheep, cows, pigs, anything that lives near water, that's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Ducks are essentially fish, according to the Catholic Church. A train is passing through. Hooray! I don't know what that means. Well, I mean, I know what it means. It means that there's a train passing through, but I don't really fully comprehend what this is supposed to benefit me. Apparently some things can fall off the train, but like, okay. Doop de doop de doop. De doop. Oh, I need to take that that pufferfish to Demetrius, don't I?
Yeah, same, but not doing it today. Been doing my farm chores.
Yeah, same. Okay, I'm all tidied up. I want to see how much room I can make for hops in here. Like, if we're gonna do hops, how many can I actually fit? Because there has to be a gap. That's the thing. That's the thing that with hops, is because it's on a trellis, it needs to be, there needs to be gaps between them. And see, that's not very... See, that's not very good. We could do them in straight lines, but...
I think I set them up as straight lines.
Yeah, we could do
games.
them in straight lines, I guess. Missed. The problem with doing them in straight lines is that where you're gonna put the sprinklers. You need to be able to, you know. There was a thing with the... Hang on. There was a guide for the sprinklers, how to use very few sprinklers. So, let me have a look. Sprinklers. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Greenhouse. It was on the greenhouse page. Yeah, so... Yeah, okay, I think... Okay, yeah, I think with the fruit trees where we have them, we need to use 6 iridium sprinklers.
Hmm. Welcome home, Tim.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, there's some really good... Because you can't walk over the sprinklers is the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim, you home now? Yeah, you're home from work fully.
Home.
Excellent. Welcome home.
Be very, very happy like chicken.
Hmm. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, that's the thing. Like I said, if it was simple enough that you could just walk over sprinklers, no problem. But because you can't walk over sprinklers, it means that it blocks your path. You can't simply just put hops down because you can't walk over the hops either, you know? Which is really frustrating, trying to get the right number of things set up so you can maximize the amount of crops that you've got. On one hand, sprinklers very, very useful. On the other hand, very, very annoying.
Yeah, because you got to make room for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, we're gonna have so many batteries tomorrow.
Yeah, looks like it.
Thor has been going nuts trying to take out all of our crops. Like 1, 2...
So tomorrow...
3, 4, 5...
Tomorrow, what I want you to do is... You're going a little bit overboard, aren't you? That's a lot of... How many have you made?
8.
Oh my goodness.
In my defense, all of them around here were
Sleep.
full.
Sleep. Right, tomorrow, we want to move the mayo machines and the cheese machines into the shed.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's going to be pretty worthless building the sheds. We built the shed, we may as well use it.
Yeah, basically means we'll just pick up all of the cheese and mayonnaise every evening whenever we lock the chickens and
Yeah, exactly.
cows away.
Ah, it's still raining.
Yeah, weather report said there'd be more storm.
Oh, actually, I didn't check if there was a Queen of Sauce.
Neither did I.
No. What's the weather report say? Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. There we go.
Speaking of tomorrow, let's make this the last day in the game.
Oh, yeah, it's after 11.
And I'm late tired.
Righto. No problem.
And I wish to take a nap.
The lightning broke my road.
Yeah. Almost like we need more lightning rods.
Shh. Okay. Mayo machines. Why can't I place it? Oh, there we go. 3, 4. Cheese machines. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't think we're gonna really need anything else in here, do we? Mayo, cheese. We're gonna need oil machines at some point.
Yeah, we will. Okay.
50 slime, 20 hardwood, and 1 gold bar to make up. I thought I got hit by lightning then. To make the oil machine. Recycling. I guess we could fill it up with preserves jars. I mean,
yeah, there's that too.
if we got like the first 2 rows, which are gonna be cheese, mayo, and oil. Because we could also, I don't really want to, but we could sell some of the rabbits and get more chickens. Or more ducks.
Just take note of which ones are what names.
Yeah, true. Oh, we got loads of rabbit. We got 2 rabbit's feet.
Oh, finally.
Right, now we can sell the rabbits.
Now that weird old wizard will be happy.
Yeah, true. Okay. I don't really want to sell the bunnies, they're adorable, but
I mean, we can just start selling the fluff. Or making, like, get ourselves a loom and start making, like, bolts of cloth. Yeah, bolts of cloth.
I
Words
guess.
are hard.
Yeah, I guess we could put some cloth machines as well.
A loom.
Yeah, looms. Yeah, sure. So, do we have a loom?
I don't have one, but I have the recipe to make one, I think.
Yeah, I've got the recipe to make one.
Yes, I do. And we do not have any looms yet.
Yeah, no, I knew we had the recipe for it. Just didn't know if we actually had a loom. Because we've got a bunch of things that we've just kind of set aside. Like, in here, I've got a workbench. I bought it ages ago. Okay, so for a loom you need hardwood. Oh, that's a fence. That's not. Hardwood, fiber, and I didn't see what the other thing was. Pine tar. Oh no, it's not hardwood, it's regular wood. Pine tar. Where's the pine tar? There it is. Got loads of pine tar. Okay. So we can make...
You should probably make an extra chest too, just to keep down there for any spare stuff.
Yeah, I'll make a chest. I'll make one loom for now. Do we have gold bars? We do. And hardwood and slime. We got loads of that. Okay, we can make some oil makers. How many pigs do we have? Just the 2, isn't it?
I think so, but that's all we need.
Okay. So, in that case, I'll do 2 looms, 2 oil makers. Yeah. There you go. And I've got a chest to go in there. Yeah, look, the thing is, the other thing is, like, how quickly these things actually work. Like, they're so fast. It almost doesn't feel worth it.
I mean, it makes money fast. That's a good thing.
No. What I mean is, it doesn't seem worth it to have all this space.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll work it out.
Not unless we get, like, more animals.
I guess, yeah, you can have, like, a second barn or something.
Well, one of the things I was saying was, like, the pigs are gonna produce truffles, which is gonna be fine. We can get oil from those. The goats produce milk, the cows produce milk. That's great. We're gonna get lots of cheese. The sheep is only gonna be producing wool. And the rabbits produce wool, but the rabbits produce wool so infrequently. That's what I mean as well by it doesn't seem worth it. So maybe, even though I have built 2 looms, I'm not worried about that. We could probably... Oh, I didn't put the chest down. Even though I have built 2 looms, we could probably just, you know, not use them in the future. And replace them with something that will get used. Like, I don't know. More mayo machines, or what have you. Okay, there's nothing to actually put into this chest, so... I put the chest down, it's there, it's working its way through.
I just went up the mountain to see Demetrius about a pufferfish.
Ah, okay.
I am on my way back, and I'll put something on the loom.
Mayo, cheese, duck feather. I'm gonna sell the gold rabbit's foot, and I'm gonna take the regular one up to the community center.
Good idea.
Sell those.
Ah, yes, clay, my favorite thing to dig out of the ground.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll use up all that space down there for preserves jars. Okay. I think you muted yourself.
No.
Oh. Okay, I thought I could hear you
mean, I did-
talking.
No.
Alright, let's do this. Rabbit's foot. We need pomegranates, don't we? That's the other thing. We'll get the pomegranates during autumn. Enchanter's bundle. There we go. Lucky rabbit's foot. Yeah, last thing we need is the pomegranate. He's done. We need the apples for Marnie. And we need the truffles for the chef. So... wait. Gus. That's done.
It's a chef.
Yeah, but just... That's
Right,
that's
okay.
everything done. We will have finished... By next season, we will have finished the community center.
Woo!
Actually, that might even be the next stream. We'll finish the community center. Depends how lucky we are at getting, like, truffles and things.
Festival of the Moonlight Jellies actually should be next stream.
Oh, yeah. Right, so... Down in this shed... Let me just have another little think. So... We've got, like I said... Was it 5 cows and 5 goats? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we got... In total, we've got 9 milk-producing animals. We could probably get rid of the sheep because we don't need the wool. We could probably get rid of the sheep and get either another cow or another goat. Goat's cheese is more valuable, but you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Either another cow or another goat. As for the coop, I want to keep 2 of the rabbits at very least, so we can either get another 2 chickens, another 2 ducks, or a chicken and a duck. I just want to keep 2 of the rabbits because rabbits.
Yeah. Bunnies are cute.
Bunnies are cute. That's all that matters, really. So... And with that, this section of the farm will be sorted, really. Oh, there we go. Got some cloth, got some cheese. It's getting late. Oh, it is too. Wait, where did that come from? Oh, that made me put it there. Oh well, it's staying there now. Okay. Like, the thing is, with, you're not necessarily supposed to do everything. You know? If we wanted to focus on cheese and mayo, we could turn the entire farm into an animal farm, if we really wanted to. Alternatively, we tend to focus on vegetables. Like I said, I want to do something with the hops so that we can focus on doing beer, because beer is really pricey. I mean,
Poppy Hill Brewery.
Peppermint Hill.
Oh, it's a Peppermint Hill. I
Yeah.
thought it was Poppy Hill.
Like, if we look at the individual prices of things here, mayonnaise is $3.99. duck mayonnaise is 525. Pale ale is 420 gold. But the thing is, as expensive as mayonnaise and duck mayonnaise is, it doesn't draw a candle to pale ale because of the sheer amount that we can do in one day, you know? Like, if you can... We basically got, it's 28, right? And it goes off every 2 days. Which means that we are doing an average of 14 pale ale per day. So we're doing half of that per day. And that's 11,760. So that's 5,600 and something. No, 5,800 and something. Anyway. Even if we had more ducks, we're still probably not going to be having 15 eggs every single day, you know? Yeah. So even though the mayonnaise is worth more, because we can produce more pale ale, that's really what we should be chasing for our regular income. And yeah, we're just plowing through that. We're making so much pale ale. Obviously we can make other things as well, like wine and such, using the same casks. I just want to make sure that I've got enough hops coming in that we don't run out of hops during the months where we don't have it coming in, you know? That's why I want to put it into the greenhouse.
Yeah, yeah. But right now, that's also pale ale that we're making using the gold hops.
Yeah.
Even if it isn't quite as valuable, at the end of the day, we do have the other quality hops in storage, and if we have to, we make pale ale out of that.
Yeah. Well, the other thing as well is that I'm going to be going for putting the iridium fertilizer down, the deluxe fertilizer. So we should be getting iridium hops if we put it into the greenhouse. So we'll actually be getting more. So I think in terms of like the plants that we should be focusing on is hops for now, because of how quick the turnaround is. We should focus on hops and cheese and mayonnaise. We can sell 2 of the rabbits and get 2 more ducks. And we can sell the sheep and get another goat. Because goat's cheese is...
Yeah, goat's cheese is the best one.
Now, can you only milk a goat every other day?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. In that case, I might go for...
That's why it's worth so much.
Maybe in that case, we'll go for the cows. Because if you look at that price, if the cow's cheese is $4.83 and you get it every day, goat's cheese is worth $280 per day. That's not worth it. Sorry, 280 per cheese per day. That's how much the goat's cheese is. The cow's cheese is 483 per day. So it's double. Nearly double. Not quite double. So maybe we should be focusing on cows.
Yeah, could do.
Maybe sell the sheep. We got 4 goats. We can keep the 4 goats. I'm fine with keeping the 4 goats. Get another cow in there. We got 2 pigs. Pigs will get us truffles. Okay. Unless we want to put another barn somewhere, and I don't think we really have the space for it, honestly. But we could try and figure out if we can put another barn somewhere.
I will point out that if we put another barn, we are never going to leave the farm because we are constantly running around the animals.
Not necessarily, because we'll have the auto picker. Make it easier to just grab stuff.
I suppose.
Okay. Well, I think we got a good general idea of where we want to focus our efforts. Ale and cheese.
Ale, cheese, and mayonnaise.
Speaking of ale, cheese, and mayonnaise, I think I'm going to have something to eat after this. Alright. We're going to hit that go, and it's going to save. And we'll call it there for this evening. I've got an event. No, okay.
Well, it's already saved. You can...
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Emily's telling me to, Oh, she's telling me about cloth. Okay, alright. Hang on, I'll just speed through this and then I'll...
Yeah, because we can see that next time.
Right, it's because we've made cloth. She's given me a sewing machine. Or something like that. Was it the recipe for a sewing machine? I don't know. Basically, she just told me about tailoring. Okay.
Righto.
So that's nothing to worry about. Alright. Alright. Just wanted to take a quick look at the farm before we left, but it's alright. We'll just exit now. And that's something that we'll deal with the next stream. So I'll be back tomorrow with Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. This might be the last stream. If not, it could be the last but one, because I don't know what's happening right now. We're going in to face the Fog King. That's the goal. And that could be the end. Like, this could be it. I thought that the way that this epilogue chapter has been ramping up has made me feel like, oh wow, I could be at this for weeks. But, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, now we need to face the Fog King. And I'm like, oh, okay then. I guess we'll go finish the game then. I don't know. So, I'm not really sure. I've never played Future Connected before. Much like I've never gotten to the end of Xenoblade Chronicles before. So
yes, this is all brand new.
Yeah, this is really brand new. So it could be that this is going to be the end. We could finish it tomorrow, or we might finish it next week or something. I don't know. But we are coming to the end of Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. Aside from that, on Saturday, we've got our community race day. We're going to be playing some Mario Kart. So do come along and play some Mario Kart, and let's, you know, have a good time together. Let's play some games, have a few races, have a few battles, spend some quality time, some fellowship with our games and with each other. So that's going to be open for anyone to join. Usual time, about 6:30 on Saturday. Tell your friends, tell your families, hide your husbands, hide your wives. Wait, no. Not that one.
Kidnap your wives, kidnap your husbands, make them play Mario Kart.
Yeah, absolutely. Bring your friends, bring your family, you know, all that jazz. And let's... Because the community race day isn't just about us as a community as we are now, it's about growth as our community as well. So we can continue to grow by bringing more people in, by playing together, by welcoming more people into our little group that we have going here. So do consider to bring people along. Everyone is welcome. It's an open day for everyone. Aside
10A.
from... Sorry?
Said even 10A.
Even 10A. Alrighty.
He doesn't drive with Cheat Mario as much anymore.
No, he doesn't use Cheating Mario, no. That's true. That is true. He keeps claiming that he's no better than Metal Mario, but I don't know. Cheating Mario, I reckon. Aside from that, something which I'd forgotten to mention... Oh, I haven't really mentioned much. It's going to be my anniversary on YouTube in a month. May 1st.
Coming up really close.
It is coming up really close. I'm really hoping that I'll have a few things ready to go for Wednesday, but I genuinely have no idea what I'm going to do, honestly. It just, it's already been a year, you know? It's kind of crazy. It's one of those things that it just kind of hits you, you know? It's like, oh, whoa. Everyone slow down now. Hang on a second. It's been a year? It doesn't really feel like it's been a year. It feels... Doesn't even feel close to that, honestly. Maybe 6 months? Everything's kind of flown by.
It really has.
But it's one of the things which I said when we started was I didn't like the YouTube channel, right? I didn't like the channel because it didn't seem like there was much variety on there. At the time, we'd been playing Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. We hadn't started Stardew Valley yet. We hadn't started Monster Hunter yet. What else did we do? Final Fantasy VII. We were playing Final Fantasy VII. And at the time, I was just like, I don't like the way the channel looks because there's nothing here. It's all very similar. It's all the same. And it just doesn't feel like there's much variety on the channel. But I said at the time, right at the beginning, but that's gonna change. And we'll look back and we'll be like, oh damn, okay, there's a lot going on. Like, one of the reasons that it looked like there was not much going on is because we were playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. And if you look at the Tears of the Kingdom playlist, there's, what, 32 videos in Tears of the Kingdom?
Oh, is that how many it got to? I thought it was like 27.
Yeah. No, 32 in the end. So Final Fantasy VII was 11. Breath of the Wild was only like 8. But that was like not really speed running, you know, but that was me going through it quite quickly. But then we started getting some more variety in there. We got Crystallis, we got Sonic the Hedgehog, we got Pac-Man. We started doing the community race days around that time. We started doing Stardew Valley. We played Death's Door. And things really started to take off and we got more of a variety of games coming through. And yeah, it doesn't look as lame as it used to. it doesn't look quite as repetitive as it used to, because you know, we don't have the same thumbnail every day. But yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been a year, but it really has been. 178 videos. Yikes. That's a lot. 178
really
streams. I've really been going hellful. Do you know what? I'm going to keep a lot of this. I'm going to keep a lot of this inside. I'm going to be thinking about this. I'm going to mull on it. And we'll talk all about this during the actual 1 year anniversary. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here, talking nostalgic about the channel. A bit too soon for that, I think. A bit too soon. But like I said, I will be back tomorrow with Xenoblade Chronicles. Do come along, come and enjoy that. Pow said, sorry Pow, I missed your thing. I was going through my channel, so I didn't actually have the chat up. Pow says, I asked my cousins to join on Saturday in the community race. I'll just remind them if they have time. Brilliant. That's amazing. That's great. That's exactly what we want. We want to see more people coming in and joining us on Saturdays. And, you know, on other days of the week too. You know, if just saying, if you want to watch things, that's cool too. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected, and Saturday with Community Race Day. If you have enjoyed the stream, I will just give you a little reminder to do that YouTube thing. The like, the comment, the subscribe, and all that jazz. You know, because it really does help. The more you guys do the likes and the comments and such, it means that YouTube is going to pick up the videos and start sharing them to other people. So it does help. It really does. Even if you think that you can't support us in any other way, that is a good way to support the channel.
Like a video, saving an iron.
Like a video, saving an iron, indeed. Aside from that, I do have social media in the description. Twitter is probably the best place. Instagram, second best place to find me. But of course, overall, I would recommend that people come along and join the Guilded. It's where the conversation continues when the stream is over. And that's probably where I'm going right now, actually. Kiko's gonna go off to bed. I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'm probably gonna hang out on the Guilded for a little bit. So, I think that's it. So from Kiko and myself, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, come join us for Mario Kart. Just saying. And until I see you, wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.